I like your style, friend.
Awaken, my child, and embrace the glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
I like your style, friend.
Hey there, Starcraft fans! It's a Sunday. We got Starcraft. That is 2 alliterations. What is up, everybody? Hope you're having a great time today. We are ready for some Starcraft. Hope you are too. On the Purple Dimension, we have Tyrion, we have Nim O'Noom, we got Rocket, we have Orty, we have Bigwan. We got a million people out there. What is going on, dude? Let's give a shout out to Bigwan. He is a streamer. He is here on the Twitch as well, on the Red Dimension. Man, we've got Mark. Mark being like, what's up? It's Sunday. It's time.
I like your style, friend.
Starcraft forever. Heart emoji.
That's the one.
I like your style, friend.
Aww. All right. So the reason we didn't get TTS on that is because the Canadian dollar is not quite the US dollar right now. US dollar is not doing great, but Canadian dollar is still not quite catching up. So keep that in mind. Anyway, thanks, Goat, for the $5 Canadian. Okay, so we got, wow. So thanks, Mark. $1, €1, €1, €2, and then €5, and then $5 Canadian. What a start to the stream. This week, we're going to reset those stream goals here for the week of February, the, what is it, the 8th today? Of February the 8th. Nibbler says, can we watch Friday's game first? I'm not entirely sure I got Friday's replay. Maybe the spam filter caught it, Nibbler. Let's take a look real quick. Is the name of the replay Friday and Nibbler? Does it involve something where I can identify it as such? RJB. So wait, it's gotta be a fastest map. So this is. Oh, wait, it says Friday on it. Okay, yeah. Good deal. He says, I didn't submit this week. So many of mine have him in it, but he said it is something I've never seen before. Oh, Friday. Friday. Goat says I can do 30 push-ups. Like, straight? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 30? That's pretty good, Goat. I think I would die before that happened. But Orty says let's do 10. All right, so we'll get a little bit of the stuff, a little bit of the housekeeping out of the way here. Okay. Good, we're good. Let's see. Richard's here. He says, happy Super Bowl Sunday. It is Super Bowl. It is Pats. And it is the Seattle Seahawks going to town to see who will be the best team in all the land into the American football this year. We've got Tyrion into the chat. 2 Vincent's out there. Said B3360. That's right, man. Starcraft, has it only been 28 years? I thought it was like 30 by this point, but yeah, 28 years. So cool. What a great game. Anth is here too. Vincent in the house. Let's see. Robbie says it's Friday here. I highly doubt it's Friday where you are. Could you turn off the ads for your stream? I keep seeing political ads for a Georgia senator. So I can reduce the ads to a certain amount, but I cannot turn them off entirely, unfortunately. Who else is in the house here? FlowCC is a friend. Cool. Rockets rooting for them Seahawks. All right, good. Everything is good. We'll take a look at the goals real fast here. Let's see. We got to 9% on the Twitch goal last week, $46.96. So probably honestly the lowest amount of support I've gotten on Twitch in a week since I started live streaming as a full-time job. So we've got some ways to improve for this week. We'll keep that in mind, but let's go ahead and wipe that out and let's see, go through the 16th of February for this week. So we go there, and 16. Oh, to 16. Great. And then YouTube was pretty good. Actually, some of this is from today. We need to do some maths on that, but about $100. About $100 from YouTube, 21%. Again, less than last week. Less than, in fact, most weeks we've gotten from YouTube. So, again, last week, not a great one for streaming. I'm not sure if people just don't enjoy the Age of Empires 2, or they don't like the Starcraft Insurrection, maybe. I'll have to think about that, but that's why we switch it up. We try to do different stuff. Yeah, I guess Ultra didn't stop by to say hello last week. That's probably part of the reason that Twitch was low. I need to poke in and see if he's okay. And then wait. Ads being stupid out here. Hold on. Sometimes YouTube's like, we enabled automatic ads for you. And it's like, no. No. I do manual ads on this channel. Manual ads. Okay. All right. So tell you what. If that's happening, if you're getting more than one ad every hour, then talk to me about it. YouTube probably turned on automatic ads without telling me because lamos. Okay, good. Good. Anyway. So back to YouTube, $108, 21% on the support. And this is kind of a Hashim thing, right? Hope Hashim is doing okay. He said he was moving to China, didn't he? He said that his work was sending him to China. He got divorced last year, which is terrible. And then his work was like, go to a different country. And he was like, okay. He's excited about it, but hope he's doing fine. Again, we haven't heard from him, I think, since he said he was heading out there. So hope he's all right. So what do we got by way of the support out here? We got the €2, €5, so 7, and then plus 5 is, we'll say 12. We're already starting at 12 on the YouTube on the day, on the week, rather. That's good. That's some pretty good stuff. Okay, good. We're live. Discord says we're live. Kabam. Whoa. Kabam. All right, so Rocket said YouTube made more money than last month at Netflix. Okay, interesting stat. I think I can believe that. Falcon is banned from China on the interwebs. Yeah, but we talked about that, and he was like, I know how to use VPNs. Although, maybe he's trying to use a VPN and the Chinese government is not happy about it, and they put him in prison. That would really suck, actually. How do they treat foreigners that try to bypass the Great Firewall while they're in China? They probably have a talk about that with you when you show up, right? Right? Ugh. What's up, G22? All right, so Friday's here, the 3v3 fastest map. He says there's something in this that Nibbler has never seen before. So top left, it is Into the Sky. Wait, did Nibbler say who Friday is in this game?
I like your style, friend.
I hereby formally transfer this amount of my wealth to you, and I do not expect it to be returned. God bless.
Thank you, Goat. Prithee, the thankfulness in my heart for thine gift exceeds its boundaries. Flo CC is a friend, says Nibbler. Boy, I don't know, man. Anyway, thank you, Goat. Okay, so top left, Into the Sky. His teammates are left side Bulgaris. Nobody's like cannon rushing or proxy sunketing or anything. And then finally, hide and seeks in the bottom right, playing Protoss. Team 2 is Flo CC, who's a friend of Nibbler's. We've got Vuno Nice Guy? Vuno Nice Guy. And then Rise Hats on the right side is a Protoss here too. So Protoss team against all three races being represented. A little bit of Zealot pressure here. Yeah, I don't know if we've seen any of these names before. I mean, the orange Zerg is extraordinarily Nibbler-coded. Although Nibbler likes to put his hatcheries closer to his main hatch. So maybe not. And yeah, Big One, I mean, it's not really like Hashim's American, you know? It's not like his wife left him because she was listening to New Age American psychology stuff. Oh, maybe she was. The internet kind of lets you do that. All right, 4 Sunkens here for orange. We're moving up. Again, Team Protoss is Protossy, man. 1 bunker does not seem enough to deal with this. A couple of vultures with good micro can... Where are you going? Oh, he rallied it, and then it died immediately. That vulture also died immediately. All right, so guess what? If you can't successfully micro your vulture against zealots at all, you probably deserve to lose. Like, he had... Okay, that one died immediately, too. This bunker's putting in some work. But a lot of SCVs are dying. I mean, I don't know. Maybe the bunker holds here. This is pretty bad. We've got a couple zealots here trying to defend as well from the one Protoss player, hide and seek. Oh, there we go. All right, so he does get saved. A lot of SCVs there. He's down to 9. Although, what happened to Rise Heights? Back it up. Back it up. Hey, what's up, YH? Happy Sunday, dude. Worker count 13. Not amazing, but I mean, everyone's fine. Do these lings kill all of his probes? Must. Watch what happened to purple. Anth says, using the supply depot to help wall off the bunker is a good move. Yeah. Anything you can do to prevent zealots from getting on top of your cannons, or your sunkens, or your bunkers is going to be a good strategy. That's great. It's got to be these lings, yeah? No, because they all died. And then these zealots go here, and then these zealots go here, and then these zealots go here, and then these zealots go here. Oh. Oh! Oh! Into the sky, wanders into the base, and murders all of his probes. He's busy microing his 2 zealots up here. You were listening to Semi-Charmed Life by Third Eye Blind, YH. Wow. He almost died. He only had... I guess he had like 150 minerals left, but still. Wow. Good job. Good job, Vultures. Man, I was crushing into the sky out there. I'm like, dude, you suck. But then he just totally murdered the economy of Rice Heights. Worse than his economy was murdered. Ah, Holding Out for a Hero by Bonnie Tyler. Again, boy, you like that song a lot, YH. Richard Button's wife loves the Semi-Charmed Life Third Eye Blind song. Okay, he's back to just ruin Rice Heights. Is he out? No, he can build 1 probe. Get back in there and kill his 1 probe. Why are you coming out here? No, 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 no. You can do it. There's nothing defending this probe. There's not a cannon. These zealots can't stop you. He's got one probe remaining. Zealots on top of cannons, bottom left here for Nice Guy. He's bringing his own zealots back home to clear it out. The vultures are like, can we kill? Okay, now the vulture micro out of Into the Sky is actually pretty darn good. Pretty good. Yeah, Pathogen, you were right. It was a couple vultures, man. Crazy. All right, so again, vultures really shut down the era of lings and zealots in fastest map, which is why I like vultures. Big fan of vultures, making sure that doesn't happen. Okay, Nice Guy charging into Hide and Seek's base. Says we need to help 5. Hide and Seek's got a lot of zealots coming here, and the vultures are like, on it, boss. And then don't micro at all. Lose all but one of the vultures. Okay, what? Sometimes this guy's the best micro vulture player of all time, and sometimes he stinks. Cannons going down, buying time. Huge attack from Flow CC into the Sky's base. The follow-up. Then I get the No Doubt song by Chumbawamba. Wait, what? No. Chumbawamba's one hit was Tub Thumping. I get knocked down, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. I get knocked down. Right? That's Tub Thumping. And then, No Doubt, it was Gwen Stefani's band back in the 90s. With songs like Don't Speak. We gotta keep this straight, man. Bulgaris getting hit by zealots and dragoons. He's got sunkens. He doesn't really have anything else. Some hydras came out. They're dead. He's trying to morph lurkers at the front. They're also probably dead with the number of dragoons that are here, sir. With all the duest of respect. Okay, but the lurkers actually finished. We didn't bring detection. So Flow CC could use an... Oh, you're bringing an obs. All right, go. Go now. Get him. Take him down, baby. No? All right, not happening there either. The Third Eye Blind song, YH? I mean, look. It was very popular in 1994. It's been a long time. Nope, that drop gets shut down by turrets and siege tanks. Big fan of the turret siege tank defense against drops. Hide and Seek's got DTs out. He's trying to defend his teammate, lurkers and DTs together. The invisible defense of all time. Just classic. Dragoons and Zealots. Out of Flow CC. Does he have OBS with this army? No. He had an OBS. It's gone now. Production tab is dying. The Pineapple Apple Pen. Yeah, my kids liked that one about 10 years ago. I remember that. Got a pen. I've got an apple. Okay, DT's on the defense. What did I say about no detection from Flow CC? He doesn't believe in OBS, you guys. I don't know why, but he doesn't believe in OBS. Yeah, good luck. Lurker Hydra, no detection. Okay, do not come in here again. He is. Blah, blah. You guys sure Flow CC is a good player? Oh, he has an OBS now anyway. Well, that's good, I guess. Yes, YH, if you were not there in the 90s, you cannot appreciate 90s music fully. That's okay. I understand that. Totally get it. Linkin Park's a good one. Linkin Park bled into the 2000s as well. Wasn't Meteora like 02? YH says, I was there in the 90s. Were you a baby in the 90s, YH? It's okay if you were. What are these Dark Archons for? What are you doing? Nice guy. Nice guy. Well, first of all, I'm trying to kill hide and seek. There's nothing to do with these Dragoons. You can't maelstrom them. You could mind control them, but that is a waste of mind control, honestly. Okay, well, again, well done, Dark Archon. We're here for a reason. Drop in, storm in. Oh, main CC goes down to the attack. Where are we at, man? Into the sky. 31 SCVs remaining. He pulled him pretty effectively, but a damaging drop nevertheless. What about Nirvana top shelf? Do you like Nirvana? Bill Simmons had a take the other day on a podcast where he's like, nice storm drop. Still 40 probes, good pull there. Where he said that Smells Like Teen Spirit is actually kind of a mid-song. It's not very good. And everyone was like, wow, that is a take, Bill. He stood by it, though. He still believes. All right, Top Shelf allows that Nirvana had 3 to 4 good songs. All right, reasonable. Reasonable enough, Top Shelf. How long does your crazy work schedule go? Like, how long are you working 90 hours a week? Another drop coming in, Flow CC. Okay, we got Lurkers. We've got Dark Archon here. I don't think he did. Oh, he mind-controlled shuttle. All right. That was neat. Yeah, he watches the stream while he works, YH. Of course. How's it going, Ansem? Happy Sunday. Dropping down the left side into the sky. Unloading tanks on everything. And, well, bam! Probes down, probe pulled. I don't think anyone's lost everything to a drop yet. There have been some... Oh, Nexus down sucks, but it's not everything. Again, if you can get the Nexus and you get the workers, you're at a good spot. Tanks. Okay, just walking into tanks is our guy, Flow CC. Ugh. Auditors should wrap up at the end of the month. All right, Top Shelf. Good luck, man. Hope you make it. Make it to the end. Dragoon versus Dragoon upgrades. Upgrades, people upgrades. 3-1-1 upgrades for hide and seek against 2-2-2 from Nice Guy. I'm not even sure who has the upgraded advantage in that situation. Is that even? Well, hide and seek won, so maybe he had the upgraded advantage. There wasn't a lot of micro there. Unloading, storming the SCVs again. Ugh. Very, very nice storm on that one. Into the sky. 24 SCVs at 21 minutes is not at all how you'd want to play this. The fake Nibbler player is Hydra pushing into cannons and Dragoons losing fairly hard. 3-2 upgrades on those Hydras is really nice, though. Wait. Wait. What is this?
Launch detected.
Wait, what happened? This replay? Wait, what is this? Like visually, are these? I think the game broke. Rewind. Rewind. What? I don't even know what that is. Yeah, they're just rocks. And then an invisible carrier comes out. Nibbler says that 7 is hacking. He disconnected 5 and kicked him out. Also, his carriers are invisible.
Launch detected.
He kicks hide and seek out. Also, there's a nuke happening. The one Terran player is green and nuking across the wall, nuking across this. Oh, here we go. Invisible, indestructible carriers. Ugh. The nuking here on Flow CC is pretty good too, man. He's just kind of A-moving to deal with the Darkstorm Hydra. It's not going to work out in the end, my friend. We're making some inroads here with the nukes. Everybody, the pick up, the get out of there. Nicely done. Well, that's a carrier that's visible. Flow CC taps out. Hacking in 2026. Let's go, the man says.
I_saw all_return donated $15. I wasn't 45 locations Pizza Hut plans on closing its 250 nationwide.
Oh, okay. 250 Pizza Huts are closing nationwide. That's not a good sign for the economy at all. Thank you, I shall return. Thank you for the $15. Nibbler says these are carriers, but they're invisible. But these can't each individually be carriers because there's like 4 interceptors here. I can imagine there's one invisible carrier here. I am so confused by how... Oh, there's more. Once again, these cannot each be carriers unless they just... He's not making interceptors for them because... There's like 8 interceptors here. Also, disconnecting an enemy is a pretty powerful hack. Fair enough, Nibbler. I hear ya. Oh, see, that carrier just disappeared. Boop. And his interceptors are still fighting. And he's building more carriers. Okay, so... Does he have like an on and off button here where he can disappear them? Because these are very visible and these... Oh, he's spawning stuff over here too. So when you say 9, what you meant was not 9. You meant 3. Hacks, says Bulgaris. It's hacks. Yeah, he's spawning the rocks inside the Zerg base. Now the carriers are invisible. And like the enemy cannons don't even fire back. Oh, unless those are dead cannons. Those are dead cannons from hide and seek. Okay, okay. Okay. This is the weirdest. I don't even know what the purpose of these doodads are. What are these rocks supposed to do? So Flow CC is out of it. Hide and Seek's out of it. It's a 2v2 now. Yeah, I don't know, Pathogen. There are 100 doodads here, and there are not 100 carriers. He's really wasting a lot of time killing Dragoons that are no threat to him at all. Which, I don't know if I would use invisible carriers that way, but sure. Way to kill these Dragoons. Awesome stuff, man.
Nuclear launch detected.
Rise Heights is dead. I mean, a lot of people are dead here. It's basically team left side. 2 reds and a blue. Okay, got a nuke on his probes.
Nuclear launch detected.
Bulgaris taps. Nice taps. And Into the Sky is now in a 1v1 against Rise Heights, who doesn't have a Nexus. He does have a Nexus. He's got one. What is this? Alright. So now Into the Sky wins because, you know, he has an active economy and Rice Heights does not. And Rice Heights doesn't even have an army. And then offensive GG? Into the Sky. Just sort of hanging out. Is the replay broken? Is he just really not going to move out at all? Does he leave the keyboard? No, he's got APM. I wouldn't be surprised if the leap replay is broken after the amount of hacking we saw in that game. 7 booted 9 and then booted himself. He's gone. Look, you can spawn these things on top of buildings. Yeah, I think the replay broke. Look at this. This is very replay broken behavior right here. Wanders 2 tanks in. Dies. Alright, whatever. Somebody won, I guess. I don't know. Nobody won. Nobody won. I don't know, Tyrion. They're doodads from the map builder, from the map editor. Yeah. Weird stuff, Nibbler. Definitely. Gotta be introduced to weird stuff sometimes. Holy crap. Alright. Oh. My game's lagging a little bit. Please return. Thank you. We're back. Alright, Nibbler. Sounds good, man. Yeah, that was definitely interesting. I'll give you that. So Anth is here. Let's go. Anth carries his team in a game that probably won't confuse anybody. Hopefully. Looked like coral. Maybe. Maybe it was. Okay, top left. It is, the Chobo Avenger. He's back. He streams. Is he part of the Starcraft Fastest League? I think he might be. Top right, Anth. And we've got Good Job Brood War on the right side playing toss. Team 2 is Teeny or Tiny. We've got Salunark, bottom left. And then we have Barcode. Says, I'll just make lots of bio, and we'll win, so you can win, says Chobo Avenger. Well, that's a nice thing to say. Boom, 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 boom. Gotta step away for 1 second. Kids need a thing. I'll be right back. We'll do this thing. We're watching Anth carry, folks. It is time for Anth to carry. Anth casually just lost his hatchery. Getting sunken rushed here by, who is this? Barcode? Bad times. Barcode has 4 drones, but that's by design because he's sunken rushing. He hasn't lost any, he just hasn't made any. And Anth is going to die. Do they let you obs? Like, what is... I mean, look, this can work in team games. You die because somebody, especially a Zerg, sacked their income, right, to kill you, and then they're vulnerable, and then they die. And then Anth is out of it. Goodbye, Anth. We hardly knew ye in this game. Dude, I was not expecting a replay named Anth Carries to involve 0 Anth past the 4-minute mark. Carried. Yes, Anth. Back, you fools. And Anth leaves the game. But he gets, I guess Chobo Avenger sent him the replay to submit for the Sunday stream. I assume that's what happened. I carried myself to the grave. Barcode up to 9 drones now. Let's go. Big time economy here. Man, Zealot Marine combo is so potent. It's so much better than any other combo early game, I swear. So here we go. How many Sunkens you got? 3? That seems not enough. More Sunkens are coming in. That's the nature of the fastest map. Okay, now look. Lings are trying to support on the backside. That helps. The distraction here from Barcode is really important. Zealots need to get in here, but the positioning of the Sunkens is good, and the number of Lings being made here by Solinarch is good too. That was a pretty solid hold by Fake Nibbler. Good job, Brood War says we're dead. It's like, well, we did try to counter here. It didn't work. I think going here might have been a better move. I don't know why you didn't go after the guy who had the worst economy. It was a weird idea, honestly. Chobo Avenger means noob Avenger, and he says I lived up to my name. Get him. Get him. I mean, it's too late now. He's got 7 sunken. Maybe it's not too late now. This is a lot. All right. To avenge Anth. Is it possible? Oh, Fling's getting massacred, running in single file, but buying time a little bit. The Sim City, again, is saving these sunkens at least a bit. Like, at least a little bit of saving these sunkens. But no, way too many Terran, way too many Protoss. Coming in to support his buddy here is Teeny, or Tiny. I'm going to call him Tiny. Yeah. Everything is pretty much dead. Worker count, 4. Oh, yeah, completely wiped out. Yeah, Tyrion, exactly. He was spawning those doodads in his own base. I'm not entirely sure what the point was. Huh. Alive. 4 drones. Mining. Let's try to take down Solar Arc. Maybe he made too many hatches. No, he's got lurkers on the way. Do we have ComSat? Let's find out together, folks. Do we have the ComSat scan? Do we have any lurkers is the question. Oh, there's a siege tank now, though. The answer to all lurkers ever in the history of mankind. Lurker. Bro. Ahem. Lurker. Bro. There's the ComSat. Lurker dies without getting a spine off. That's what we're talking about. That's how we like to use lurkers in this game. But lurker's still good. Sniping the outside. Counter-attacking into tank only with Zealots is really bad for Chobo Avenger. Chobo Avenger, stay alive. Firebats out. Rallying instead of attacking. Oh, no. Chobo Avenger. Those Firebats would have been so cool. Instead, they just died. Look at this one. He's like, I am being attacked by Zealots. Quick. Firebats. He made like 12 Firebats and they didn't get a single shot off. That was amazing. Hey, what's up, Mexico? What's up, Detroit? Detroit came in yesterday and did a $10. Crap. Was it a $10 Venmo donation to Detroit? Or 15? Either way, thank you. And congrats on winning the free-for-all yesterday on Falcon Unrest. Well done, well done. Nicely done, Detroit Bulk. It was $10. It was indeed. Yeah, I was like, did I miss this on stream? No, I think you just did it after stream. So thank you, at Falcon Paladin, for the Venmo if you are in America. I don't think Venmo exists anywhere else. I don't think it is anywhere outside of the Americas. So we hold Marines, tanks, Firebats. No more Firebats. The Firebats had their chance, and they rallied into their deaths for some reason. How's it going, Jin Protoss? The name of the map or the mod that one player has Phantom and the other has title. It's called Phantom. It's called Phantom mode. And how's it going, Pro Gamer? There he is in all of his glory. Evac, we're back to take down Barcode. He got 1 drone out. He's down here relocating. He knows this base is not long for the world. These lurkers are obsed, and there are enough dragoons. It is not Detroit. And there's only a couple lurkers remaining. No problem, Jin. Hot and hot. He's up here too, actually. He's building on Anth's corpse, which means he's a little bit dancing on the corpse of his enemy, which is pretty strong. So we got a lot of tanks now. Hydro Lurker, if there are enough tanks, just kind of melts, even though it's generally a pretty good strat. Yeah, okay, that's a lot of dead Hydras. Hydra corpses everywhere, too. Anth says, get off my corpse, Barcode. Yeah, Hydro Lurker against 27 siege tanks just dies. Maybe if you surround it, but it's hard to surround on this map because, obviously, the setup makes it impossible. So So I think he's dead. He's down to 30 supply. The counterattack into Chobo Avenger's base with 1,000 zealots. The hard wall, the clutch hard wall by Chobo Avenger. The zealots are bouncing around like idiots. They got in. Hold on a second. Hold on. Irradiate the zealots. Do not have irradiate. He's like, I don't need irradiate, Falcon. No panic, irradiate. You chump. Is he evacuating drones with these? Yep. Drone evacuation, bottom left. Top right. Rack scouted this. Yeah, it says, get off the corpse of Anth. How dare you? Solinarch is dead. Rebuilding bottom right in Tiny's base. 6 o'clock exists for Barcode. Not too many complaints there. Barcode, he's cockroaching like any of the better cockroaches on the stream. Run. Run. Yeah, so I mean, this is a 2v1 scenario here. Technically, Solinarch, given enough time, could rebuild, but Chobo Avenger is not going to give him enough time to do that. It's a lot of cannons, but guess what we have? A bajillion siege tanks. Is there anything besides zealots and cannons out of this guy? No? I mean, he's got all the tech to make things like carriers and reavers, but he's really just going mass zealot here, which... I mean, I guess like a siege tank dragoon army is not bad, but into a choke like this, where you can't get a surround, where you can't get any kind of surface area to attack these guys, that's going to be extra tough. How we doing, Barcode? We alive still? Yes, we're alive in the bottom right, where everybody is still alive. Solinarch's like, never mind, we're done. We are done. And everyone just, okay. The tanks arrive, and they're like, that's it, man. We're out of there. Anth gets avenged by the Chobo Avenger. Nicely done. Let's see. Anth made 18 units today. Killed 3 of them. Not a great kill-death ratio, but, you know, he got the win anyway. Sometimes kill-death ratio isn't what matters. Sometimes what matters is who your teammates are. And Tiny killed outspent everybody. Well done. Anth is very proud of that kill-death ratio. Excellent. Muy excelente. Next up, Anth in a Zerg timing replay. What's that all about? What's up, Max? Hello, hello. Okay, top left, Anth. His teammate. There's different blues here. Well, both the blue players are his. It's EW Gresszer Geefs. And then Paybe in the bottom left. Team 2 is 85851234 up Protoss. We have 8342755TR, who's a Zerg. And then June 8322 top right, who is the Protoss. And says it's this game. By golly, it is. Alright, so I think we talked about this before, but So I can only get the ads on Twitch down to 1 per hour. 1 ad break per hour. I can't get rid of them entirely because Amazon's like, no, you must take money from your viewers. So I'll run manually an ad at the start of a game or in between games at the hour mark so we don't miss anything. Because nothing's worse than watching a stream, there's a huge battle happening and then bam, 30-second ad, right? That sucks. So I think we're going to do it that way. I did get your replays, Max. Check. Friday is green, says Nibbler, commenting forever ago, and I missed it, so that's exciting. 50 degrees on Super Bowl Sunday, says Richard. It is casually 45 degrees in the Salt Lake Valley. And what's up, J-Talks? Okay, so again, not much happening here. No Sunkens, no proxies. Nothing along those lines at all. $16 degrees in Detroit. Dang, that is cold, Detroit. Yeah, man, yesterday it was 55 degrees. I went outside for a couple minutes and I was like, this is actually really nice for February. It's going to get up to 60 degrees today. 62! The high is 62 on February 8th in the Salt Lake Valley today. All right, so team left side versus team right side, which makes it a lot... Oh, it's not actually. Well, it is actually. Whatever. Team left side versus team right side. Sounds great. So it's Anth. Oh, Pepe and 858. All right, so I introduced the players wrong, but it's left versus right. We can do that. We can do that. Yeah, right, Bigwan? Who's going to watch a 5-minute ad? Nobody. I mean, I guess here's the thing. I grew up with network TV, where you would get ad breaks in your 30-minute program. You'd get one at like the 10-minute mark and one at like the 17-minute mark, and there'd be 3 to 4 minutes of ads, and you're like, this is just how TV works. So it's not that weird for me, but it still sucks. Nobody liked them back then, but it was just more accepted because there wasn't anything you could do about it. Cannoning up, 858. Ba-boom. We've got Zealots covering 2 from Pepe. We've got Anth building the hatches. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hatch. Looks like 5 hatch Hydra, double Evo. Once you get speed up, go to 5. Yeah, mass Zealot here. Zealot Hydra, a really good early game combo here too. So Anth and enemy Zerg bottom right, 834, are pretty much doing the exact same thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Double Evo, double Hydrodan. Yep. They're doing the exact same build, which is kind of fun. Definitely kind of entertaining. Okay, Hydra's on defense with the cannons. Yeah, fight with the cannons, Anth says. Everybody's got their own cannons. Fight with the cannons. And here we go. Zealots need to be tanking. Or where are you going? All right, I thought we were working together, but he runs in here up into June's base instead and just dies. What the? No, hey, are we? This is really bad teamwork. You're not on the same page. It might. Oh, the guy rushed carriers. This might actually work just fine. Blue's like, let's go 1. Hey, or Goblin, happy Sunday, man. Yeah, fastest map is a different game from 1v1 Starcraft, without a doubt. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Yeah, you rush carriers sub 10 minutes and somebody shows up with 20 Hydras, you just kind of die. Unless you have a lot of cannons, which, nope. Nobody does. Zealots on the assist. Hydra's on the counterattack, though. Uh-oh, Pepe. Mass Zealots, with speed especially, should be able to handle these Hydras on some level. A +1 attack would be nice. He's not working on any upgrades. Yeah, is he done? Or is he at? On 0 probes. No nexuses. All right, he's dude. And into Zerg base. Zerg player has more than he does. No, not anymore, but he's got defender's advantage. DTs come in. We've got detection. Not even going to get anything done there at all. Yeah, that makes sense, Bigwan. Although Bigwan is a Twitch subscriber on my channel, which means he doesn't see any ads at all. Pretty cool. And then Anth sneaks in the backside with a drop. 63 drones is what you got. And he pulls the drones. Nope, he didn't. I thought he did. 10, 11. Massive lurker drop back behind the enemy lines by Anth. Hydra is trying to clear it out. Bad. Oh, one huge drop ruins his day. Nicely done. That was great. Yeah, keep the pressure and the attention on the front. Drop the back with the lurkers. That is an excellent, excellent, excellent show up there. Whoa, and everybody else just taps out. Team right side's like, guess that's not happening. GG. And that's it. Sometimes that's how it works in team games. You kill one player and the rest of the players are like, nope, Not for me, thanks. Blah. All right, what do we got, friends? Anth, total score today, 102,000. Killed all those drones. That certainly helped that score total. Structures raised 18 by Anth, number 1. And the complete polar opposite of Anth in game 1. Anth crushes in game number 2. Lurker drops pretty darn good. Pretty darn good. Okay, let's go Beyonce. I did not get to Beyonce's replays last week, to my everlasting shame. Completely forgot about him. It was my bad. So we're going to do these here now. Make sure we don't miss them. Big Game Hunters. He sends in the best BGH games. Beyonce does. He's awesome sauce. Ba-bam. So we got top versus bottom. Yeah, DDL top side. It's a Protoss player. Team 2, Auto Girl top right. We got Beyonce bottom left. He's isolated from his teammates. Not going to be happy about that. Bottom right, Stoned Templar. Right side, little red dot. Left side, 231, 241, 41423. I'm going to forget he exists. Just that if you're going to get a dark color like this that's hard to see on the minimap, casters and other players will forget you exist. Just the nature of being who you are. Richard Button's got Friends on the DVD, Blu-ray, and 4K release. Isn't it awesome to buy the content you love 3 separate times? Welcome to the world that we live in. What a good time. What a good time. I mean, the concept of physical media is, for like movies and stuff, is really, really new. The concept of movies and stuff is also really new compared to the rest of human history, to be entirely fair. And I mean, we know what Beyonce's going to do, right? Pool first, Ling pressure into Mutalisks, and then he's going to get Hydras and Lurkers, and then into Defilers and Dark Swarm and Plague, and it's going to be awesome. Anybody watching the Olympics? I'm not watching the Olympics. Not really a Winter Olympics fan. I actually had this take on a message board like 10 years ago that the Winter Olympics doesn't impress me because it's not representative of the whole breadth of the human experience. Like if you watch somebody in track, by golly, everybody can run. And if you're the fastest runner in the world, you're the fastest runner in the world. But Winter Olympics are like, hey, can you afford ski equipment? Can you buy ice skates? Do you have access to a skating rink near your house you can use to practice? No? What's that? 99% of people in the world don't have that? Oh. Okay, so someone's the best ice skater? I'm like, you're probably, you know, maybe 10% of the world has access to an ice rink to practice ice skating enough to be an ice skater. So you're the best of the 10% of the world. There's probably somebody living in, like, Argentina who probably has the talent to be the best ice skater in the world, but has never seen an ice rink and never owned a pair of ice skates, and therefore can't compete, right? So yeah, I'm just never impressed by the Winter Olympics. Like, there's fun stuff. Like, I like ski jumping, and snowboard stuff is cool, and the tricks they do on the ice skates is neat. I say it's entertaining, but I'm just not as impressed by it as I am, like, for somebody who runs or jumps, right? Because everybody can run and jump. Anyway, this pressure on 231 is pretty intense. He's got 3 bunkers back here. He's repairing the supply depot. He should be getting a factory, but he's not. He's working on Stim? I don't know what Stim's going to do for you, my guy. Beyonce can't get in here because of the bunkers, but he will counterattack a Protoss instead, who doesn't have any cannons back here. Is this Toy Cop? Orb Goblin agrees with my anti-Winter Olympics message. Wonderful. I can get more people to my cause. But yeah, I made that point on a message board like 10 years ago and got banned because I was hating, and I was like, all right, I guess it's a hating take. Kind of understood where they were coming from, but I had logic backing it up. I wasn't hating just to hate. Ooh, Zealot run by. 23124. Why are we out of the bunker? Why are we out of the bunker? Again, I just... Well, SCV is getting pulled to body block. That's pretty good. All right, bunker's outranging the cannons now. Oh, he's alive. He's alive. Lings are being annoying. Remember I said about Mutalisks, the follow-up? Yeah. My gosh, you're not even going to build a single... He doesn't even have a Cyber Core yet. He doesn't have a... All right, he's dead. The Mutas are here, man. Yeah, Beyonce's Ling pressure into Muta build will kill anyone that doesn't make anti-air. Which our bottom right Protoss player, who is this? Stoned Templar, has no anti-air. All right, great stuff. Zealot Cannon guy. It's another Zealot Cannon guy today. It's the second one. Are you also Zealot Cannons? He's got a Cyber Core now. But he's got a lot of Zealots. Olympics is all about money since industrialization time. Anyone can run and jump. Nah. But Orty, if you are very, very, very fast, someone's going to figure out you're very, very fast, right? And they're going to sponsor you, and they're going to train you. Like, I don't think... Like, you can get discovered that way, right? Is this drone not working? This guy thought we wouldn't notice, but he's not working. Buddy, look at this drone. Beyonce, this drone's not working, man. Like, I hear you. You do need access to the best training to actually compete in the Olympics. But the inherent talent of being a fast runner means you at least get noticed and you get a chance. Like, if you're the fastest runner in your city... Like, that's going to get you somewhere. Right, but you can't get scouted as an ice skater if you don't actually have the ability to buy a pair of ice skates. That's the difference. Anyway, there's one cannon. I think 5 mutas. Okay, maybe kill this one, though. Beyonce, kill this cannon. Kill this cannon. Good man. All right, so that cannon's going to die. Zealots and Dragoons pressuring on a Mr. Zealot Cannon. Dragoons are better than cannons. Guys, tech up. Tech up. Hey, we got siege tanks left side. Good job, man. Great siege tank play. Getting rid of those cannons. There's the hive. Yep, the Beyonce. Ling pressure, Muta pressure into Defiler, into the Dark Swarm, into the Plague. And I don't know, these guys don't have splash damage. These Protoss don't seem super intent on getting out Reavers. Well, there's the Templar Archives. Or Psystorm, I was going to say. But yeah, Psystorm's coming in at least for one of these dudes. Oh, okay. Well, just super dead now. Run! Run, Probius! Escape the death that these Mutalisks are bringing to you. Getting a third gas. Also Beyonce here on Big Game Hunters. Yeah, he's just got this balance down, man. He doesn't win every one of these games, but he just got it to where, you know, he knows how to pressure. Oh! 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 And sometimes he parks his entire Mutaflock over like 20 Marines with stim and they all die. Okay. Why? Why did that happen, Beyonce? Okay, but also maybe siege the tanks out of the range of the Sunkens. Perchance? I guess it doesn't really matter too much. Oh my gosh, the Defiler Mound dies. Beyonce has nothing left. Remember when I was like, Beyonce's got it figured out. He's fine. Look at him go. And then immediately he dies. Wait, DT's on the response. There's the comm sat. Stim the Marines. You can kill these DTs with a stim. And he does. The tanks are down, but the Marines can kill everything remaining here. No problem. Production tab is, drones. You're making drones? Wow. What's up, SaviorSword? What's up, Drew? Beyonce. That could not have been the worst timing in the history of the world. Wait, could not have been worse timing. I was like, yeah, Beyonce's got this figured out. You make the lings, you make the mutos, you get into Defiler. It's smooth, it's clean. He's really good at this. And then immediately he flies every one of his Mutalisks over those Marines, loses them all, and is now a one-basing Zerg. Huh. Dead. Oh, crap. There's more Marines. Fall back to the main. Somehow it's... He made some Mutalisks. Okay. They got +1 attack. These Marines don't have any medics. Oh, these medics were left over from before. Oh, some actual Muta stacking. I mean, it's not enough, but it's better than just parking the Mutas over the top of the Marines. Yes, little fish boy, I know, but basketball is more widespread across the world than skiing is. Okay, so the mass DT support here is helping Beyonce stay alive. He's at 14 drones. He says thank you to his teammate for saving him, which is the... Is it Auto Girl who's sending these out? Yeah, Auto Girl's got the DTs. Oh, no. Actually, DDL has DTs too. All right, cool. So both Protoss teammates are going all the DTs all the time. Somehow this guy is alive. He's got 2 cannons, and he lives. And yeah, a lot of the Olympic-hosted cities it hurts them economically long-term to host the Olympics. Salt Lake City is one of the few places where we got a benefit from hosting the Olympics, which is one of the reasons they're coming back in like 2034 or something. Somewhere around there. Yeah, I mean, look, if you're going Protoss, Zealot Dragoon with like a couple DTs mixed in can be really effective because players have a hard time noticing there's a DT in the midst. If it's a lot of DTs or it's only DTs, they'll notice their units are dying to invisible units. But if they're not a lot of DTs, they might actually not notice. Is he Psystorm VO? It's like defensive Psystorm. Got it, dude. Archons in PvP, one of my favorite things, man. They eat those zealots, but not, you know, infinitely there. Woo! It's a lot of, maybe too much storm, actually. Maybe overstormed there just a little bit. We got this. I'm going to drop 9, says Beyonce. Sounds good, man. He's back up to 27 drones. DDL's got 70 workers. Yo. Nope. Third base down. Once again, losing your second base and your third gas is not as big of a deal in Big Game Hunters as it is compared to many other places. I guess fastest map is the same way. Losing a second base is not that big of a deal usually. Not that much of a problem. Spider Mine's on the way. Mech transition from 2, 3, 1. Against this much Protoss and Psystorm, yeah. Mech's going to be the answer here. The Marine time is over. Beyonce says they're going to hit me. They're going to do it. I know they will. Well, they got to get through your teammate holding the center first, though. Psystorm on both sides. Gotta love the Psystorm usage. And then coming down here again. Well, at least distracting, if nothing else. Maybe not going to kill this player, but distractions are good. Is that a... Is there an attack there that you Dark Swarmed about? I don't know. Archon's got 4 kills. Archon is dead. Okay. So Nexus died. Nexus canceled. Nexus killed. Right in a row there. Really trying to get that thing up. Not happening. Oh, the last handful of Marines are here. They're dead. There's the drop on our meching Terran player. And blah, 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 blah. Lurkers in your mineral line. What you gonna do? Well, okay. Lose a lot of your workers. Still 45, though. He pulls them down to the natural base, but all mining in the main base is stopped entirely. That's going to slow down the income immensely. Well, counterattacking as well, right side. They've been killing his second base for a while. But little red dot over here is not having a good time. He's getting overrun. He's getting out macroed. The upgrades here are 3-1-2 for these Dragoons, and that's it. Little red dot taps out. 231 says my team sucks. Aww. You almost killed Beyonce. Let this be remembered as the day you almost killed Beyonce. Oh gosh. Second lurker drop more effective than the first, possibly. Once again, though, the SCV is evacuating to the main base when the natural base is getting dropped. My team is so noob, says 231. I mean, I don't know. 'Tis the nature. He doesn't want to leave, but he sure could if he wanted to. He says no rematch. He plagues his teammates' units, Psystorming the SCVs. Yeah, his APM is dropping. It took so long to kill noob allies. Oh, this is the best. This is the best. I love it. He's like, you guys suck. You beat me. Okay, alright, alright. I guess you can be mad. Beyonce produced 260 units, lost or killed 108. Again, classic Zerg kill-death ratio. Structures raised 68 by DDL. Good game by him. Protoss crushing it. And the outspend by DDL. Again, had like 70 workers at some point. Nobody else is even close. Round 2, Beyonce Big Game Hunters. Yeah, happy. It's the same, kind of the same kind of logic. Happy Sunday. Okay, here goes nothing. Top left, it is a blue Protoss player, Demon Hunter. His teammate right side is El Chivo Terran. We've seen him before. And no special in the bottom left playing toss. Team 2, our heroes are Beyonceing it up. Save Palestine in the top right, playing Protoss. And then DDL is back as a Protoss. He was the best player in the last game. Let's see if he can make it happen here in game number 2 with Beyonce versus the world. He's scouting with the Overlord, calling it out. Love that. Love that. Yeah, SaviorSword's like, hey, Falcon, cast that replay where I stomped you. I'll do that, SaviorSword. Wait, what? What? His wall got messed up, and he's like, all right, I'm dead, I guess. Well, I mean, sure, there's a Zerg player next door who's going to send Lings to kill you, so maybe he saw that coming, but all right, I guess. Lings are out. Lings are fighting, and by that I mean they're sitting in the middle of the map. Look, man, if you're gonna make Lings, they gotta go do something. There's a macro hatch. He's off gas. He's just making Lings. He's holding center, which is good, but I mean, at this stage of the game, you gotta be harassing. See, no specials attacking somebody who has no cannons in his mineral line. Cool. DDL, bud. Lings, save him! Save him, Zerglings. And they will. Like probe drill. I'm not sure DDL knows how to do that. DDL also stands for Daniel Day-Lewis. One of the best actors of our generation. Who is I think, retired, but also I think he's going to come act in his son's movie sometime this year or maybe next year. Daniel Day-Lewis in, what's the one? There Will Be Blood. That's him. Gangs of New York, I think is him too. He plays Lincoln in Lincoln. Got a pretty good resume. Oh, freaking DDL's getting hit by zealots again. No special, just sending them zealots, man. Doesn't have a forge, doesn't have a cyber core, doesn't have any gas. What is with the all zealot? Oh, gets the nexus. All zealot all the time. Is he just dead? Unless he cancels something, he doesn't have enough money to make a new nexus. He doesn't have another nexus anywhere either. Wow, I was talking about DDL. I think he does over macroed. And he got killed by Zealot Man. Classic Zealot Man. Save Palestine has cannons, but there's only 2 of them. This might not be enough. Wait, what is this? What? Serious silliness, just, I think it's commented, anyway, on something. So, this is looking bad for Beyonce, right? Beyonce's teammate is getting overrun by Lings and Dragoons. 1 cannon down. He's got cannons behind his mineral line. Not going to hell the front. My turn. Eat my probes. Wow, the counterattack on the Zerg player bottom right actually might help here in the long run. But if this guy is dead... Wow, really fast. What are these queens? These queens are here to ensnare... We are absolutely styling. The problem is that you're also dead is the problem here. Oh, this is Beyonce. I'm an idiot. No, Beyonce's down here. His teammates... Wow, I got the colors wrong. All right, so... he is ensnaring here on the enemy zealots to make them easier to kill for the Dragoons at the very least. He says, I apologize, I was messing around. And he's also in a lot of trouble down here because DDL's dead. His economy is gone. Save Palestine's alive, but what can he do on his own with a bunch of Queen support? We're trolling too much, says DDL. Oh, it's a DDL and Beyonce team. Oh, that's what's going on. Okay, okay. I kind of like it. Ensnare's good. Ensnare lasts way longer than you think it does because you never see it. But in playing the Insurrection campaign last week, the AI loved ensnaring my units. There were mass queen levels where they'd show up and spawn broodling zealots constantly. I would just start the level, I'd have 5 zealots and like 4 dragoons, and these 8 queens would come in and go, spawn broodling, spawn broodling, spawn broodling, spawn broodling, and I'm like, ah! What is happening? It was the craziest opening to a mission. And then really all they had was queens, and it wasn't that much of a threat after that. But, yo. You never see it in PvP, but you can feel it in every Zerg campaign. The getting ensnared situation. Man. Again, a great goop again. Slows the attack speed, slows the movement speed. You can't run away as fast. You can't attack as fast. Another great ensnare. Yeah, man. You got Reavers against Zealot Dragoon with a bunch of Dragoon support. You're going to win this thing. Hang on. Getting flanked on the backside, though. Again, Ensnare helping a lot. Reaver needs to get shots off, though. Come on, Reaver. Get them shots. Get it. There you go. That's what I'm asking for. That's what I'm asking for. Wander's getting Age of Empires 2 channels recommended. That's funny. Falcon has been playing the Age of Empires 2 campaign recently. On this channel, in fact. Kind of ensnared his own dudes a little bit here. That's fine. That's fine. We can live with that. So hold on. Is Beyonce going to win this thing? Is ensnare support actually going to make it so that Team Red wins this? That'd be nuts. I don't think I've ever seen a game where ensnare is a crucial part of a team victory. I've cast games where ensnare is a crucial part of a 1v1 victory. We've seen Scan get ensnared by... Man, who was that Zerg player? I wish I could remember who it was. But yeah, his Marines get ensnared and he's like, wait, what? Fast ensnare. Who do you think you are? He ensnared an observer. A friendly observer got ensnared. This Reaver is gonna die. Eventually. Actually doing okay now. How many kills you got, Reaver Chan? Ah, stop building scarabs and show me your kill count. Beyonce and Save Palestine, an unstoppable combination of spellcasting and upgrades, +1, and Reaver stuff. Never gonna see his kill count at all. Hey, Slicky Fats, what's up, man? Happy Super Bowl day. Who you rooting for? Slicky Fats, how you doing? What? Slicky Fast understands it will be the Patriots versus the Patriots. Yes, it's going to be the first Super Bowl in the history of Super Bowls. Ah, Reaver dies, where the same team is playing themselves, which, you know... I'm thinking about it. Like, why don't we have that more often? I guess it's because they're on the same team, and like the defense doesn't want to hurt the offensive players on their team. They're probably not going to play as hard. The Seahawks are there. They just get to clap. Sounds good, Slicky Fats. This is a weird battle. This is like the slowest death of a base I've ever seen. Macro! Save Palestine! Send these units over here! Also, maybe go after this Nexus. This guy is still getting income while you're murdering him. Okay, so finally going after the Nexus. Once again, it's like the smallest Protoss army I've ever seen that is actually going to kill a base. He's bringing... Nope! Dragoon's not going to come here. He's going to save the Nexus? No, he's not going to save the Nexus. Maybe he'll save the Nexus. Attack the Reaver! Attack the Nexus! Reaver! There's 11 hit points on the... No. Get it. Get it, Beyonce says. Get it? Okay. Wow. He almost let that thing live. How many minerals do you have? Enough. You have enough for a Nexus. You should probably start rebuilding it now. Max doesn't like big game hunters because there's nowhere to cockroach. Fair enough, Max. I hear ya. And also all the minerals are nice and placed for optimal mining instead of all over the place. And the gases are right next to each other instead of over here. Definitely not a Max kind of a map. So yeah, it's the Reaver Queen show. Storm dropping! Alright, alright, alright. Alright, what? Only 4 kills? How does that High Templar have 4 kills? I saw more probes die than that. Dang. Happy's boss bought Super Bowl tickets. Those are expensive tickets, man. Probably at least a couple $1,000 just to get in the building, I'd imagine. CBS News says the cheapest... Wow! The cheapest Super Bowl ticket as of February 5th was $4,400. No, $4,100. $4,100. Okay. That's more than I said it was. Oh, I said it was at least 2,000. So, close. Yeah, man, I cannot imagine paying that much money for a sports ball game. Even if it was like my team. Oh, Beyonce gets eliminated. My team in the Super Bowl, or my team in the college football final. Oh, so we don't know how this ends. I mean, he's building an Nexus here instead of here. It's a 1v1 at this point. This could have been... Say Palestine could have won this game, but Beyonce gets eliminated, so we don't have... Who won? Beyonce. Maybe he'll come by and tell us who won, because we don't know. That could have gone either way. Again, Say Palestine is a 1v2, but no special is effectively dead. He could come back given enough time, but who knows if he'll have enough time. Crazy, crazy, crazy stuff. All right, GG's. GG's and the GG's. Okay, so Beyonce. Critter sent in big game hunters, I think. Where is the crit dog? Okay, calm down, Starcraft. Why you lagging on me this morning? I didn't even just play an hour-long game. Yeah, Critter. Okay. Big game hunters. Crit dog in the house playing his beloved Protoss. Blah, 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 blah. BGH, BGH, BGH. Who's isolated? Oh, isolated, isolated, kind of isolated. Anyway, top side, top left. It's a Terran player. His name is Mikorop. Mikorop. Sure, Abraham's 12 o'clock. His friend and Fire and Blood. Bottom right, a pink Zerg. Team 2, Banana Muffin, who's a Zerg. Critter playing his beloved yellow Protoss. And Butter Cookies on the left side. Magenta Toss. We can pretend this is Toy Cop if we want, but we don't have to. Richard says, I can spend $4,000 on RAM. A better investment than going to the Super Bowl. It probably would be, yeah. I think I can agree with that sentiment. Where are you going, Probe? Where are you going, man? On a mission to Mars. Well, a mission to scouting, anyway. You sent me like 7 replays, Max. I can't do 7 max replays. We've talked about this. Cannot do. Sorry, man. So 2 gate pressure on big game hunters. With the 3rd gate if you are a butter cookies. Crit dog on the move out. That's something he's been working on, is attacking. Sometimes you get kind of stuck in a macro loop where you're not necessarily paying attention to what the enemies are doing or, you know, what teammates need help, and then you just kind of let them die, which is sad. So he is at least moving his units out a little bit. His teammate's telling him, go attack, and he's like, okay, okay, okay. We'll go. We'll go. I did the Afghatinis build. What is the Afghatinis build? Nukes? CKTRKM. I like it when people panic type and they mess it up and they send the message anyway. It's very funny. Okay, Zealots on Zerg. Zealots on Protoss. Oh, all the gates got depowered. That sucks so much, but the Vultures have arrived. Can they save the day? I don't know. The Sunkens are pretty much saving the day down here. Way to get extra Sunkens out. 5 drones left is not good. Okay, 3 drones left is actually bad. But the Sunken saved the day. Hatch is not dead. Vultures somehow didn't save. I thought they were going to save the day up here, but they didn't. Once again, maybe bad Vulture micro was the problem here. Critter. Make cannons at the choke. And Critter's like, I do have a forge. I guess I could do that. Why are we letting this Nexus? We're not. Nexus down. Man down. Vultures trying to save this hatchery, and they will this time. There you go. Vulture count hefty for 6 minutes. Worker count 2. I don't even know where the second drone is for the Zerg player. He's hiding it up here in case he needs to make a hatch. He doesn't have the money for that, though. That is not ideal. Crap. Slow Zealots. Buying time for these cannons to warp in. Can the Vultures get a run by? Not with the Zealot bodies there. That's pretty good. That is pretty good stuff. Okay, so cannons are up. Vultures have a harder time getting through that now. I still think a run by is possible, but the Zealots, ooh, plugging that lane could also be fine. All right, next up, Barracks scouting, which means barracks is not needed because we're going to factory. We are mechan top left from Mikorop. Mikorop. I'm not entirely sure what language that would be or what it would mean. Unless it's just generic. Nothing language. Yeah, yeah. So we're going to stare at each other. Trying to make some Zealot stuff happen here, but defensive Zealots and a Sunken is there now, too. Center is Spider Mind up. Critter's like, I'm making obs. So let's get some obs that we can crush this with Dragoons. There we go. Obs is up. Hey. Hey, Just. Welcome back.
Eternal will of the swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
Created to serve me. Thank you, Just, for following. I saw you chatting yesterday, I think, and thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Trying to get to 4,000 followers out here on the Purple Dimension. So they crushed the middle very easily with the Dragoons, as predicted. They've got the obs there, too. Tank count doesn't seem too hefty to kill enemy Protoss. 4 tanks with cannon and DT support might be pretty good. Where's the obs? We kind of left the obs. Yeah, tanks are problematic. Go kill the Zerg. Finish off the Zerg. DTs are in your mineral line, though, kind of. Kind of getting stuck a little bit there. Bring the obs in. DTs die. All right. Easy. Easy peasy. Natural base is coming in. Again, it's not really a natural. God, tanks. tanks across the way. Gonna be super annoying. Can't build on the top half of your base when there are tanks there. I mean, it's pretty much the same for any map. If there's a Terran next door to you, they can tank up and make half of your base unbuildable, it feels like. Are they finally killing this Zerg player? Should have been dead like 8,000 years ago. Yeah, he's dead now. I don't think his teammates are in a position to save him whatsoever. There's some DT shenanigans here, but there are cannons and whoop, yeah. He's trying to kill a gateway. Might get a gateway, maybe. Yes, does get one gateway. Maybe some pylons are going to die there too. Oh, it's even worse when then the tanks drop inside your base. And now more of your base is going to die. DTs. Ow, ow, ow. Ow. Oh, yeah. This is Siege Tank Vulture dropping in your main. Spider Mines getting connections. DTs and Zealots falling to the beauty and the power of the Spider Mine. Hatch. Uh-oh. Nexus taking hits. We gotta finish one. Oh, the Zerg's up there too. Crit dog. You gotta move, man. You gotta kill somebody. It's like I had DTs to handle, but alright. I can A-move somewhere. Sounds like a plan. Yeah, Nexus down. Can we rebuild? I don't know. Butter cookies, what do you got? 800 minerals, 21 probes. You got a base down here. You'll be fine. Totally fine. Don't even worry about it. Zealots here to defend, but not really enough. Again, the macro capabilities of Critter are very, very good. Really impressive stuff. Got more dudes down here he could be sending to attack, but again, it's a lot to think about and a lot to keep track of. Jericho! Live games when there are live games. Depends on how many replays we have, sir. Alright, so Zerg is finally dead. Nobody's coming to save him. Maybe some counterattack potential. Oh, Critter's units are like, wait, what? Oh, I guess I had enough Zealots and Dragoons to kill these tanks, just kind of by happenstance. Nice. Back. Well, I lost all but 2 Dragoons. This guy takes a bad path and dies. I think that happens to everybody. Carriers coming out of bottom left banana muffin. He's got 4 carriers. 4 carriers is a good number to get stuff done. And we made a lot of tanks. We don't have Charon boosts. Actually, hold on. Do we have Charon boosts? I don't think we do. Are we researching Charon boost? Also, no. So either he has it or he's not getting it, and he really should be getting it against these carriers. Oh, he's got it. Never mind. We're good. Good Terran player. My apologies, guy. You have the Charon boost upgrade. Carriers are dying, but Zealots covering here too. Psy storming it up. Ow, 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 ow. Usually, tank sieging up the middle of big game hunters is a real big problem, but if you've got enough carriers, the tanks kind of just become irrelevant at that point. So what's he got? 3 Stargate on 2 gas is possible. He's not actually saturated his second gas at all, or third gas at all, so he can actually make more Stargates than that if he has 3, because 3 Stargate carrier on 2 gas works, but he's on technically almost 3 gas, so he needs more Stargates if he's going to make that happen. Butter Cookie's trying to get a base down here, and no, definitely not. Building bottom right, where the Zerg player was. Zerg player lives. Doing a good job staying alive, honestly, as the Zerg. I've definitely had butter cookies, yeah, out of the round tins that sewing kits are found in mostly these days. Carrier count stormed. Oh, okay, carrier count less now. Okay, fewer carriers than there were a second ago. This is a good battle, man. Hiders are out to assist against the carriers too. Nah, Terran just getting busted though. I mean, he's up here. This base is really probably not necessary to win, but losing it definitely sucks. He had so many turrets, but then a Protoss army showed up. And he's like, hey, wait. I was prepared for carriers, not for this. Countering, bottom right. How's Butter Cookies doing? 37 supply. Not crazy happy, but also not entirely dead yet. They're fine. I don't think I've ever been out and gone like, I need to buy some butter cookies. They are delicious. I'd never do it. But if there are butter cookies at a place, I will eat them. So that's where I put it on my scale of foods. How about you, SaviorSword? What's up, Game Jinx? Carrier fleet still not big enough to really be hugely concerning for Team Terran Zerg up here. Terran Protoss Zerg up here, actually. They are all three fighting hard against Team Protoss. Yeah, I mean, shutting this down doesn't win you the game, I don't think. Were there cookies I would not eat if they were available at a place? Ooh. That's a great question, Wander. I really like oatmeal raisin that people don't like. What's another type of cookie people don't like eating at all? I don't think there is. Ooh, yeah, gingerbread cookies are kind of mad, but I'll eat them. Nice snipe. Ooh, he's targeting a wounded carrier there. Getting bigger on the count. +3, +2 on the carrier upgrades. Zerg rebuilding top right. Man, this Zerg is cockroaching so hard today. I'm impressed. I really am. I'm very impressed. Yeah, I know some people that simply don't like mint flavoring, and so they don't like Thin Mints. I like Thin Mints. I mean, I am not a discriminator of cookies, I guess. Uh-oh, Mech Army pushing south. Critter needs more Zealots, needs Psystorm to storm the things. No energy on the High Templar for the Psystorm. Coming from the bottom side, though. Butter Cookies reinforcing. The carriers come back home. And center continues to be held by Team Critter Protoss here. Butter Cookies and Banana Muffin on his team. Yeah, I mean, all of the Girl Scout cookies are good. Samoas, Tagalongs. Tagalongs or Tagalogs? I can't remember what they're called. I like coconuts in cookies. Yeah, maybe I'm getting it confused with the language, Joe. Entirely possible. Wait, what? Oh, it's... Did he get dropped? What happened? That was a very strange GG timing, unless he got dropped and rage quit. Which happens sometimes. Oh, maybe a player dropped Wander. Maybe that's what happened. You could be right about that. I mean, he lost to second base, which totally sucks. He's 135 supply. I don't know. Supply-wise, they're getting out-macroed like crazy. Maybe he just saw the writing on the wall and said, Zerg player's not that big. Fire and Blood's not that big either. I lost my second base, which sucks. Yeah, he didn't get dropped or anything. I think he just saw the writing on the wall. That's all it was. Fair enough. I mean, sometimes players can look at the game situation and say, ah, yes, of course, that, and then lose. And then they're good. All right, fair enough. Nice job, Critter. Again, APM is not everything. Had a great game at 68 APM, outproducing most players other than the Terran and Banana Muffin. Killed a lot. Like, really good effective use of his units there, too. Structures raised 50 by Critter. Won the day there, too. And outspent everybody but Mic Drop. Is that? Oh, it's Mic Drop. It's Mic Drop. It's like, I don't know what language this is. What is this strange arrangement of letters? Mic Drop. Only took me the whole game to figure that out. That's funny. Cool. Do we have any more team games, or are we into the 1v1ers now? We got the big game hunters. Or the fastest maps from... Where are you at? There's Wild Game. There's... Guess who the real Health and Wealth is. We can play this game. Bigwan sent a couple of these in. Again, check out the Starcraft Fastest League if you want to play Fastest Map at a high level and learn how to play it. Starcraft Fastest League, run by Cross, one of the best Fastest Map players in the world, will help you with it. So, right side, Bigwan, Team 1. His teammate, bottom right, Philo, and then Banging Life on the left side. Team enemy is Health and Wealth, Health and Wealth, and Health and Wealth. So, what do we think, guys? We think Health and Wealth? Team Health and Wealth is going to win this thing? Who's the real Health and Wealth? Who is the real Health and Wealth? It's a Protoss Terran Zerg team. So Health and Wealth's Zerg is probably his worst race, if I understand correctly. So if the Zerg is playing like really, really well, it's probably not Health and Wealth, would be my guess. His Terran and Protoss are both very good, but I think his Protoss is best. Hold on, what's this? Good. Got a grocery delivery coming soon. Grocery delivery coming soon. Don't want to leave the milk out on the porch all day. I mean, when it was cold, it was fine, but it's going to be 62 degrees today. Leave the milk on the porch, it'll spoil. Good grief. Yeah, one of the benefits of the kid working at Walmart is free grocery delivery, which is awesome. Man, it's the best. I wasn't going to pay for it, but getting it for free, heck yeah. The best. Okay, here comes pressure from Team Bigwan playing the Zergs. A little bit of Zealot support here, too. A little bit of Ling support. for Team Blue from Team, what? There you go. Cleaning it out, defending his teammate. And then Binging Life says, let's take out 7. Let's take out health and wealth over here. So I don't know. Ling pressure early. Kind of hard to tell if that's health and wealth or not. It's really health and wealth's macro that makes health and wealth health and wealth. Like, anytime I'm watching a health and wealth game, I'm like, oh my gosh, the macro is so good. Okay, Bigwan says it's health and wealth, Tiger, and Honk on the health and wealth team. Vultures are out. And guess what? The time of the Zealot is over. But if you kill enough SCVs, you can't afford to make all that many vultures. And maybe it's just 2 vultures, and maybe you can keep making Zealots. Yeah, the Ling got to back it out. Got our own vultures, but Zealots against this many Lings, problematic. Vultures killing a couple drones down south here. On 4 drones left for health and wealth, the Zerg player. Yeah, Big One's like, we took his economy out big time. Keeping him alive, keeping him alive. Yeah, once upon a game, it's Team Health and Wealth, all pretending to be health and wealth, except one of them is actually being health and wealth. Oh, Lings get an SCV for like, 2 SCVs for like 8 Lings. That might actually be worth. It's a lot of Lings though. Those could be drones. Kite, 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 kite. So I gotta say, the Ling Zealot portion of this is lasting a lot longer than I thought it would. Call Vultures again on top of those drones. We see the aftermath. We don't see the actual deaths, but yeah, 8 drones remaining. Because Big Wan's getting his economy murked as well. Yeah, Zerg player's just getting bullied to no end here. Oh, Wraith showed up and killed all of his drones. Wonderful. Love that. I lost my Zealots to mines, says Philo. Lings. And bam, let's call. Team Health and Wealth gets the win. So who do we think that was? The biggest supply on Team Health and Wealth was 68 from the Protoss. So probably Health and Wealth was playing Protoss, but I do not know. Do not know. Team Health and Wealth gets the win. Nice. Before the remaster, hackers could change their name into anyone, remove AI slots for themselves. But I've had a game where 5 people had happy 115 in the game. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, 2:07 APM, 2:36 APM, 2:66 APM for Team Health and Wealth. Good, do not know, could not tell ya. Once Upon a Game enjoys the channel number replays. Well, that's what Sunday is all about, man. That's what it's all about. Okay, wild game. More SFL, more Starcraft Fastest League. No Terran representation, which is kind of sad, but we'll get there. Oh, okay, so team left side versus team right side. Cool, I love that. So top side, it is a green Protoss Banging Life. Left side, a yellow Zerg, his teammate Honk. And the bottom left, it's Dr. Hong. Team 2 at the 6 o'clock is a dark blue Captain Porrito. Porrito is here. Bottom right is Tiger. Right side is Hero. So really high level players here. Somebody here is probably Cross, if I had to imagine. So let's go a prediction here. Team Honk versus Team Tiger. Stepping away for just a second. Well, let's see how Overlord enjoys his visit.
my child, and embrace the glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
All right, we're back. What happened? Hey, look, a bunch of Lings and Zealots in a Starcraft Fastest League game. What? Nobody ever does anything crazy in these games, man. Like, I get it. We're playing standard. We're trying to win here in Starcraft Fastest League, but dude, like, does anybody do anything weird ever? Like, if you do anything weird, you just kind of die to this, right? So I get it. I guess that Wraith was kind of interesting in the last game. You have Maltesers down there, says YH. So that's a dog, right? Is a Malteser a dog? A lot of damage. What do we got? Honk. 2 drones remaining. Cool. Tiger, the Zerg player, has also been bullied. He's at 9 drones remaining. Excellent stuff. Really good to see. This Malteser is a candy, a chocolat. Oh. Malteser. Yeah, Maltese is a dog. Malteser is a British confectionery project. Oh, they're Whoppers. They have them down here. They just call them Whoppers. YH. Yeah, see, Maltesers, chocolate on the outside, kind of like crunchy stuff in the middle. And then this is a Whopper, same darn thing. So I guess there are Whoppers in America and Maltesers in Canada and like England and stuff. Maltesers was first. Great. I don't think it's a race. I don't think anybody cares who was first. So we dead over here, honk. We sure are. 0 drones. Enough money to build a drone, but no hatches left. So guess what? Zerg got bullied in the first 5 minutes of the fastest map. What? Storm dropping! And 7 kill High Templar. Not bad. Oh gosh, these guys are pretty stacked, but yeah, okay. There was another storm available. Yeah. Porito, 26 probes remaining. Not bad after getting storm dropped, actually. If you have over 20 workers after getting storm dropped, you're feeling at least okay. At least okay about yourself. YH says, life is a race. No, I don't think it is. In what way is it a race? Big pressure top left, banging life. Getting kicked a little bit here, but enough zealots to handle these Dragoons, I think. Plus with cannon support, he should be okay. It's not really an attempt to kill him. I mean, it probably is an attempt to kill him, but it's not going to succeed, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Drops, 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 Psy Stormin. Largely himself there. They saw that coming for about 5 minutes, so no deaths. No probe kills over there whatsoever. However, yeah, Team Red in a bad way here. Dr. Hong, banging life. 2v3 scenario. DTs are out. That actually felt like a really good one for Porito. 26 probes do remain. Remember when I just said over 20 is probably good? It is good, but it's not great. Under 20 is horrendous. Over 20 is good. 30, 40, 50, 60 after a storm drop means you're fine. Ooh, Guardian's on the way from Tiger. Big fan of the guards. Where is he morphing them? Here. Okay, here we go. No cannon shots. Some cannon shots. Dragoon shots are pretty big here too. Ow. 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 Dragoons, yeah. Fight with everybody else. Fight with your friends. Dragoon. Okay. Guardians in conjunction with other stuff is pretty good, but every Guardian just died. Whew! Bunch of Lings coming up to fight with the enemy Dragoons, but there are DTs in the mix, and there's no detection from Team Blue, so that doesn't work out for them. That drop got eaten by Dragoons. Good snipe there. Good anti-drop Hydra, anti-drop Dragoon, anti-drop Turret, Goliath. Marine can be good anti-drop here. Team 2 pushing in, getting flanked by Team Blue, though. Team Red is trying to kill one other player here to even this up economically, because if not, they're going to die in the long run. The players all here are too good for that not to be the case. Yeah, look at that. Lings eating up those Dragoons. That's what they're here for. That's what they're all about. Is he dropping defensive stuff in here? He is. He's dropping in Lings. He's dropping in Hydras. I love that. That's really good stuff from Tiger, who's up to 71 drones. Macroing like a crazy person. Got those evolution chambers for upgrades coming in. Consumes on the way from him. He's making Ultralisks as well. And good defense. Really good defense out there. Lurkers. Can the zealots kill the lurkers before they turn into lurkers? Even if they burrow, there is an obs here, so they're not going to have a good time. And dead, 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 and dead. All right, so all the lurkers die without accomplishing anything at all. Zerg, man, sometimes. Hey, sometimes. Dark Swarm and Ultras are here, though, at 16 minutes. Got Reavers into the Dark Swarm. Did I hear Reaver shots, or am I hallucinating Reaver shots? I don't know. That drop gets killed by Dragoons and Cannons. And then using the Dark Swarm against the Hydras on defense here is Protoss. Nice, nicely done. But Ultras inside the Dark Swarm. No, the Zealots say you're not allowed back inside the Dark Swarm. We're taking Reaver shots inside your own Dark Swarm. The Zerg players having the tables turned upon him. He Dark Swarms them again. And... oh. Well, hang on. Maybe they're breaking through anyway. Seems possible, I guess. Drop. Probe pull, good. We're okay. Yeah. Team Red has 65 and 74 workers respectively. They're doing fine. You know, I appreciate your concern about them. Don't know what those guys were trying to do. Too many Reavers, too much damage. If you want to hear Zealots die, this is the game for you. Wow, and now it's time to hear Hydras die. Oh, big Hydro Lurker drop Nibbler style, though. Oh, that's not looking good. Yeah, remember when it was 75 workers? It's 9 now for Dr. Hong. And that's it. Knocked him out. We're not playing a 3v1 anymore. And Team Blue gets the win there. Very, very nicely done. Team Tiger. Team Tiger gets the win. In a really solid 20-minute 3v3 fastest map, Tiger lost the most units, made the most units, killed the fewest units just about, behind Captain Porrito and Honk, who died early. So good holdout. Thought there might be some potential for a comeback there, but they denied the drops, and they did a-okay. 6 also got uld, says Bigwan while that was happening. Huh. Okay, is that it for fastest map? Friday, Anth, Health and Wealth. Big Game Hunters are done. Cuckoo. RJB sent in a replay. Oh, actually, real quick, let's do... Wait, I have that replay, right? Hang on. Where are the replays that I cast saved? Autosave. Autosave. There it is. And then by date. When did we play this, SaviorSword? February 5th. Thank you. Oh, here it is. Largo and Knockout. Yeah, here we go. Falcon Paladin versus SaviorSword. Winner of many a free-for-all. And winner of many a Phantom Mode, SaviorSword as well. PVZ shenanigans. Falcon hasn't played like a real 1v1 game in probably years. So we'll see how this goes. Top left side of Knockout. It is Falcon Paladin playing the red Zerg. Top right, we've got SaviorSword. A good luck, have fun, the guy. Send the Overlord. Do scout the right direction to find out where SaviorSword is. It's a 4-player map. Once upon a game, I said, wait 14 days before we can change your handle. Right. Right. Yellow Zerg and a green Protoss. Recognizable to anybody. Green Protoss is always our guy. So, I'm deciding to go for a pool first here. A 9 pool, because I'm worried about getting cannon rushed. by SaviorSword. And really, any good Protoss player, cannon rushing is always a concern. If I get hatched first and cannon rushed, it's hard to deal with. And it's really a pain in the butt. It's probably going to kill me. So I go for the 9 pool. Try to get some lings out to pressure at the same time. SaviorSword is getting a forge at the front to stay safe. He doesn't know what I'm doing. He doesn't know if it's a pool first or not. So that's a smart play. And then a gateway before expansion. So he's going to be ready to go. He comes in. He sees the pool's done. He checks to see what comes out of these eggs. Really good stuff here by SaviorSword. And bam, the lings are out. They're chasing. The probe's like, okay, that is 6 lings, man. And speed's on the way. I pull everybody off gas. Once speed is on the way here, and I take my second base at about 250. So, I still don't know where the Protoss... Oh, I do know where the Protoss is. Why are these lings going that way? I don't know. So, we come in. Cannon. Nice wall. Probes. 2 cannons. I'm like, run by potential with like 5 lings is not really there. So, I just kind of park them out front. Zealot pokes me off the front door a little bit. I fall back. Second base happening. Droning at this point. Getting overlords. Try not to be supply block. This overlord's like, wait, crap. There's probably going to be a Dragoon out here soon. Run! Run, Overlord. There's the expansion before Cybercore here from SaviorSword. It's 17 to 11 workers, which, again, Zerg has this thing where they have to decide whether to make drones or whether to make attacking units, and knowing when to do that is kind of key to the whole matchup. So, I probably should be getting... I'm trying to get a third base. Okay, I have to explain this. Why don't I have a third base? Why is this drone here? Because I know there's a third base over here somewhere. Cool, so I take the drone and I right-click him over here, and I'm like, okay, go here and expand. But the drone's like, I don't know what you're trying to make me do. So I have to manually send him down. I'm at 500 minerals, and then he stops here too. And there you go. So finally, I get the third base, but it's at 5 minutes. It's way later than it should have been. The second base is already done for the Protoss. These lings got dragged in by Zealots and died to cannons. Overlords got in, see a third base, not there. Cool, I'm going for a lair. I've got A sunken up in a couple lings, just in case this Zealot tries to poke in and be annoying. Critter does, and I pin the Zealot in and kill him. So he sees the sunken, but not much else. I've got a bunch of lings. I'm trying to see. I probably made too many lings at this point, if we're being real. I'm not going to get anything done with this. Right? You're not getting through that wall with this many lings. I'm just trying to see if there are more Zealots coming, but I probably could have gotten away with making maybe 4 lings. I check to see if there's a third here. There's not a third. I check up here to see if there's a third that I can maybe delay. There's not a third. I'm like, okay, well, I got a third base. And SaviorSword probably doesn't have a third base. So let's get Lurker Aspect. This is good. We're making extra sunkens. Worried about some kind of a Zealot timing. And then you know what shows up? What I wasn't expecting from SaviorSword? A Corsair! He never makes Corsairs in team games. So he makes a Corsair. I've got Hydra tech, but I don't have any Hydras because I'm making Lurkers. I'm worried about... Yeah, I'm worried about the Zealots, and then a Corsair shows up, gets an Overlord kill, which is fine. 1 kill is acceptable loss, right? 1 kill is totally fine. But it's 39 to 14 workers. I'm on 3 bases, but I'm building Sunkens because I'm really worried about a huge Zealot attack. And I mean, there's 8 Zealots now, which is pretty darn scary, to be fair. And then another Overlord dies because it's multiple Corsairs, which I really wasn't expecting there to be multiple Corsairs. And then, okay, this is just... I think this is actually game-winning type stuff here from SaviorSword. Supply blocks me at 9 minutes. My worker count's abysmal anyway. I made Sunkens too early. I've got Lurker Sunken. I can handle these Zealots, to be fair, but they're not attacking. And, like, that's the whole thing about Zerg, is that if you spend all of this on Sunkens and Lurkers and they don't attack, then you just sort of die. Love the DT coming in, too. This is really good stuff. I was going to make a Spore, and then I didn't, so this DT gets a couple Hydra kills. Probably could have killed the Spore and killed this third base entirely. Yeah. Probably should have killed the Spore. Maybe could have killed the Spore. But, yeah. 11 drones. 11 drones. It's so bad. So, that's just me. I think that's what this game is. I just said, I need Sunkens, I need Spores. The Zealots are going to kill me, and then they didn't. And then my economy got murdered. And then he shows up. And I fall back. And I'm like, okay. The zealots are here. Let's go. We can handle this. We've got Sunkens. We've got a lurker here. I'm going to hard wall. And then they don't attack. This is really, really smart by SaviorSword. He's feinting, forcing me to build stuff to keep my bases alive, and then not attacking. So more of my drones go away in static defense. He just waits. He just waits. He gets a third base over here. Does he have obs? Nope. He has no vision on me right now. None. He's got a third base coming in. He checks to make sure there's not a fourth base. For the Zerg player is happy about that. But it's 47 to 15 drones because I was expecting an earlier attack. It never came. And I just was worried about getting attacked the whole time. And then my economy was garbage. And SaviorSword continues to macro up and continues to make probes and attacking units at the same time because Protoss can do that. And it's a lot simpler to do. And I'm just dead. That's it. We done. And then I'm desperately trying to drone up here. Corsairs are like, what is that? Like 2 Sunkens and 2 Lurkers and some Hydras? So he distracts me, drags the Hydras up into the main base, and then attacks in here. And he's got obs, and everybody dies. And that's it. Welcome back, Goat. So there you go. That's PVZ in a nutshell. Like, Zerg has to walk that line so well. They really have to. And I've said this before, even in pro games, if you move out with a bunch of zealots towards a Zerg base, they have to throw up Sunkens or they will die. And then you just pull back with the zealots. And then, hey, you hurt your opponent's economy for free. Well done. I just don't know why more Protoss players don't do it. It's really hard to deal with. Anyway, good game. Way to go, SaviorSword. Again, serious business. SaviorSword free-for-all winner. Phantom winner. Don't mess with SaviorSword. He will kick your butt. What's up, Gallons? All right. Let's go. Let's watch a better game. How about a better PVZ? Featuring... Is this... Hang on. Max Tyler sent in a replay. Which I like Max Tyler replays. He sends in good ones. Max Tyler sent in this one. Okay. Yeah, let's do Max Tyler replay of the week, because it's going to be awesome in some way. And a better PVZ for sure. What's up, Trizzy Wits? Those aren't love games. Thank you, Psychonauts. All right. What map are we on? Metropolis? Yeah, Metropolis. Okay, so top right, it's a white Protoss player. It's asdfqwerfghj. And in the bottom left, it's a barcode Zerg. Thank you for the 100 bits, Psychonauts. Marvin says, I don't know how Walking Dead still exists. I don't know. I've never seen an episode of The Walking Dead. But yeah, it's getting spin-offs. It's getting like sequel series. It's still alive for reasons I don't fully understand. Did we see a week from today is 16? Great. So, gate opening here from the Protoss. Zerg goes for the hatch first on the 4-player map. Yeah, I mean, like most zombie shows, Happy, the real monster in zombie movies is humanity. People are the true monster every time, eventually. That's what it comes down to, yeah? Getting a fast third, kind of sneaking this down here. I like it, Barcode. I like it a lot.
Awaken, my child, and embrace the glory
Hey,
of your
Method Man.
the overmind, the eternal will of the swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
Bam! Thanks for the follow, Method Man 11. Welcome to the channel. Good to see you on a Sunday, especially. Things are out, harassing a little bit, but yeah. Zealot playing the game. Cannon coming up. Cannon kind of... Ooh, shield battery. Okay, love a good shield battery out of ASD. Pathogen says, I saw a cast of your semi-final games last night. Who the what? A cast of my semi-final games? What are you talking about? Oh, you're talking to Method Man. Got it. Sorry, you're talking to me, Pathogen. I was like, who the how? Got it. So, Zealots, you know, you open gate, you're going to send some Zealots across the map, try to see what you can do, but everybody dies before getting the scout off. Nice. However, Probe Scouts finds the third. You can hide some stuff over here. These bases are huge. And he's throwing up a pylon. All right, Protoss, what sneakiness do you have in you? Yeah, 33 to 27 workers. This Zerg player is doing a much better job. Droning, not overreacting to a couple of Zealots. Getting the, hatch first into fast third is also a major difference here. And then Hydra busting and finishing off the gate. Cool. What's up, Dev? Happy Sunday. Yeah, these aren't getting in here. We have too many Hydras for that to be a bust, but we are proxying in a gateway. Probably DTs. Corsair comes in. Overlords are all parked here with the Hydras. Fourth base from the Zerg. 2 bases for the Protoss is not good long term. But DT on the way in this huge main base on Metropolis. So many places for drops. So many places for hiding stuff like gateways. So we go. DT, yeah. Absolutely, positively. And here we go. It's the game. When do you notice your drones are dead? Actually, not bad. Only got 3 kills before he noticed his drones were dead. Then the Overlord comes in and says, are you actually getting any detection or what? Oh, yeah. Okay, fine. Hydras pop. More Overlords pop. DT, good DT micro here from ASD, clearing a lot of those drones. That was awesome. That was really, really fantastic. Oh my gosh. Zealot DT. This base is in a lot of trouble too. Hydra's not great against Zealot DT. Lurker up. Oh, barely holding it. More DTs. Ready to rock. So Hydra count, well, it was enough to save this from a DT. He doesn't know it's a proxy gate. He hasn't scouted the gate. Ah, man. Okay, well, he's fine. He's like, where does this keep coming from? Eventually, he's got to check this. You know it's a huge, 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 huge base where you can hide a lot of things. Wow. All right. You just keep sending DTs in. Oh, this one's worse. This one's worse. This one's much worse. No, don't fight the DT with drones. What are you doing? 13 kills. Well, he did have a huge economic advantage. It's gone now. This attack gets cleaned up, so I don't know. Still no third base from the Protoss, by the way. Still no third. Still a 4-basing Zerg. Find it. Find it. Found it. Good man. All right, so he finds the proxy, shuts that down. Setting a third base up here now is asdfqwerfghj. We run out of vowels real fast in that name. Hydras are like, oh, if I can keep that third base from... That's actually not a third base. That's actually not a third base. Oh, lurkers drop in. Couple probes die there, but a pretty good probe pull from ASD. There's a probe here, but there's just not a whole base here. Okay, the denial is amazing. Trying to drop some lurkers back in the main base. That's not happening either. Yeah, more lurker shenanigans. I mean, this has high ground at your natural. It's not impossible to clear it out, but it's very Lost Temple-esque that way. And look at him deny. Yeah, if this Protoss player wins from this spot, I'm going to be pretty darn impressed. Because it is 4... Okay, it is more than 4 bases, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... With a 6th base. Okay, 5th and 6th bases on the way. But if it's Hydra Lurker... and it's a ton of Psy Storm, maybe the Protoss is going to be all right. It is a Hive coming in, so he's not going to stick on Hydra Lurker forever. Hive is done. He needs to start getting Adrenal and a Defiler Mound now. He is instead working on further Hydra upgrades to get +3. Okay, great. Not going to complain too much about that. And then here comes the Protoss with 1/1 upgrades against a handful of Hydras. Oh, the Hydras are coming in now, though. So, drones getting pulled here. 2 drones sniping a High Templar is pretty neat. Okay, Zerg player holds, but more Dragoons are coming in. More Hydras are flooding in here, too. The upgrades are going to matter, and eventually this hatch dies, but it's okay. He could afford to lose that one. He's got this base on the left side to work with, too. The problem is this base dying would be a much bigger deal. Although there's 0 drones at this base, so maybe it doesn't really matter all that much. All right. Well, yeah, this base is going to die then. There's really no saving it. Still no 3rd base here. Still no 3rd base here. Still trying to drop just Hydras this time. High ground Hydras over your natural base. That is 1, 2, like 4 hatcheries killed, but it's 2 bases worth of bases. And then, yeah, just try to unload back here. Unloading inside the mineral line. And kind of forcing your enemy to storm their own probes to kill your Hydras is nice, but really good storm response there. Okay, still no 3rd base. You've killed a bunch here from the Zerg, which is great, but it's still a 4-basing Zerg player with 50 drones and Hive Tech. And by that I mean he doesn't have a Defiler Mound yet or Adrenal. So it's like he's trying to get fully upgraded Hydras and go Hydra Lurker. That's what the Hive is for. This is weird from the Zerg. I gotta say, I don't think I've ever seen a Zerg player go into Hive Tech and then get +3 missile attack. That was his priority. +3 missile attack. Cascase? Still, okay. Call it out when he gets Adrenal. Or Defiler Mound, I guess. Because, yeah. 3rd base for the Protoss at 17 minutes is abysmally, probably game-losingly late. But I don't know. Maybe it's not. Ob sees the left side base, says, oh. DT tries to get some kills in here. No. Lurker Hydra detection. Protoss army is big. Protoss army has Archons. Protoss army has High Templar. That's not a drop. It was a drop, but it's not a drop anymore. So yeah, Sunken Lurker is cutting into your drone count, right? As a Zerg player, that's always the case. This guy doesn't believe in Hive Tech. He got a Hive, and he's not getting Hive Tech. +3 attack for your Hydras is not Hive Tech, sir. I mean, a Nidus is a Hive Tech, I guess. Nidus is very helpful in situations like this. Man, I don't know if I've ever seen a game like this. I don't think I've ever seen a game where the Zerg player... No, I lied. Zerg player has like 5 bases and the Protoss has 2. But then the Zerg player just goes Hydra Lurker for the rest of all time and just loses because Hydra Lurker dies the longer the game goes on to Protoss, as long as they have splash damage, which they do. But I don't think I've ever seen a game where a Zerg player gets to 6 bases, gets to Hive, and then sticks Hydra Lurker for the rest of all time. He just doesn't want to make Defilers. He doesn't want to make Defilers. He doesn't want to get Adrenal for his Lings. He's upgrading the Lings. He cares about them, not enough to give them, you know, the best upgrade for Lings in the game. Okay, finally a Defiler Mound comes up. He's like, all right, look, at some point, Defiler Mound is going to be necessary. Plague against these Dragoons, and, I mean, Zealots especially. Dark Swarm against the Dragoons really shuts them down, too. So Protoss getting a 4th base. I think the... No, Overlord can't see that. Doesn't have the vision upgrade there. So here we go, charging in. Gonna get flanked a little bit. This drone transfer or drone rally something is not great. 48 drones, but a lot. Oh, they're Nidus transferring to this base. That is nice use of the Nidus. Really good. Consumes on the way. No sign of Adrenal still for these Lings, which is concerning. Look at that lurker spread. That is a beautiful lurker spread high ground here. Making it really hard to get up this ramp. Retaking the bottom right, but I don't know. If you have enough Protoss, you can probably just get up that ramp really no problem. Psy stormed. He's missing some shots here, but I don't think he really cares. Counterattacking up the left side, though, is the Zerg. Once Upon a Game says the stream is not happy. Seems okay to me. Maybe it's on your end, possibly. Ooh! Whoa! Yeah, it turns out mass Hydra attack into a base that has a lot of Psystorm at it doesn't usually work. More Hydras are coming in, but more Psystorm is coming in too. Okay, this is possibly how you lose a game. Look at this. That was like 20 Hydralisks for 4 cannons and not even touching the base. I mean, he's still throwing stuff into this meat grinder. There appear to be more storms of... Oh, storm. Get it? Yes, got a storm. That's huge. Storm is so good. Storm is so good. Wow. Yeah, that was, I want to say, 20, 30, maybe 35, 40 Hydralisks and Lurkers and Lings that tried to kill this base and didn't. That's how the Protoss wins this game. Is Zerg player throwing way too many resources worth of stuff into Psystorm and dying horribly. Over and over and over again. I think Protoss is going to pull this out. Definitely mistakes from the Zerg to help. Plague's on the way. A Dark Swarm at the top of this ramp would be amazing. But he doesn't have a Nidus. He doesn't have a Nidus up here. Alright. Well, yeah, Protoss wins. Wow, nice comeback. But I mean, Zerg player helped you a lot in a lot of situations here. Yeah, I mean, this could be this could turn into a close game, but it is feeling all the world to me like Protoss has got this thing won. Yeah, he tries to counterattack and kill the space. No, absolutely not happening. So 2 bases mining for the Zerg, 2 bases mining for the Protoss. It's a Dark Swarm attack this time. And they're actually going to kill some probes. All right. We're going to kill some probes. 5 kills on that Lurker. Good, Anakin. Not really enough, as it turns out. Like, but these Hydras have +3 though. They're unstoppable killing machines. They're still really squishy, dude. Attack doesn't really help against Psystorm, as it turns out. Storm, best unit in the game. Yeah, and that's it. Zerg's out of there. Again. It's hard for me to be like, yeah, man, incredible game by the Protoss there, because a better Zerg player just kills him. A better Zerg player finds the proxy, right? A better Zerg player actually gets Plague and Adrenal and Dark Swarm faster. A better Zerg player doesn't throw away 47 Hydralisks trying to kill this base and fail miserably, right? So huge mistakes here by the Zerg player. But, you know, good macro. A little bit too late on some decisions, making some really, really bad decisions to start off. I liked the drops that he did. The Lurker's up here, super annoying. Got Lurker up here too, I think, which is crazy too. Denied the third base forever. But not going to be enough if you're not willing to spellcast past the 20-minute mark, and that's what this was. So good game, Protoss. ASDF getting the victory there, outproducing by like a 3-1. Getting outkilled by a 4-2. And the outspend by the Zerg was, honestly, probably should have been enough. But just the Psystorm cost efficiency was through the roof. Through the roof. So nicely done. That's the win. All right, this is the RJB replay of the week. He sent it in. Actually, let me fact check myself here. Did he actually send that in? Yep. He says it's an old replay from 2024 on Apocalypse. I like this map. I like desert maps a lot. Okay, top side of Apocalypse. Zerg player. It's wwwwwwww. And in the bottom left, it is RJB. Playing Terran. Okay, so TVZ. Pretty sure this is RJB, or I don't know. Wasn't somebody was playing under an RJB name earlier? Scan? Yeah, that sounds right. It could be a scan replay. Because I don't think RJB plays at 400 APM at the start. But it looks like a pretty solid 9 pool here from www. All right, let's go. Pool first. Walling off against a pool first that he doesn't know is coming because, hey, it's a Zerg player. Could be happening, man. RJB doesn't ladder. So the Lings come out. He says, oh, yeah, let's get another supply depot we don't need just to extra wall off here. Get a couple Marines, body block with SCVs, expand when it's safe to do so, which is not right now. There's the hatch. There's the gas. There's a macro hatch. I think the SCV scouted the macro hatch, so probably 3 hatch Muta on the follow-up after the 9 pool. So, yeah. I mean, pool first, right? Can be held with a player that knows what they're doing. That's exactly what we're seeing here from RJBnotGosu. So, we're not answering this with Goliath. We're definitely going for a fairly early +1 attack upgrade. A bunch of Marines. We've got an Academy working on that stim. Very cool stuff. So, a hefty number of Lings are out. Worker count 20 for the Zerg. Spire timing.
Adjutant online.
Now.
Good morning, Captain. Our long voyage from Earth is over, and we are holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
Hey, what's up? Flu2, thanks for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the Starcraft. Big Crazy's here, too. Good luck, have fun, man. I think everybody's got the Seahawks in the Super Bowl, which is... like, sports is funny that way, right? If everybody...
That is your birthright.
The Overmind.
I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
Thank you for following. A bold move. Welcome to the Starcraft as well. Like, in sports, if every single expert is picking one team to win, usually the opposite happens. It's very weird that way, right? So Pats fans are like, hey man, we don't care if everyone's picking against us. That usually means that the one who didn't get picked is going to win. So I am curious to see what happens. Right, exactly right. That's what I'm talking about, Psychonauts. And it happens in the NBA too. We got a playoff series and everyone picks like the T-Wolves to win. No, they get stomped in 4 games, right? Or the Lakers, everyone picks them to win. They get killed in 6. So it's just, again, I don't know if that exists anywhere else outside of sports where the prevailing opinion about something is wildly wrong when it comes down to it. It's a sports thing, and I'm not sure it exists anywhere else in the world. So we are making enough Sunkens that it kind of feels like crazy, Zerg, but these Lings are delaying and denying enough. I think you're okay. Yeah, no. The Pats are an underdog. Part of it is that Drake May hasn't exactly crushed it in the playoffs. He's a second-year player. Like, no one expects him to play like Joe Montana. But he hasn't been very good. The weather's been kind of bad. He's young. But the Seahawks defense isn't great either, so maybe it doesn't matter. I don't know. I just hope for a good game. I hope it's an exciting game. I hope it's not, 3-6 in the 4th quarter. Everybody's like, oh, what a crappy Super Bowl. I want some scoring, man. Give me some scoring. Give me a close game. I demand perfection in my Super Bowls. Yes, Psychonauts. Yes. Eventually. Maybe not today. What are these guys doing up here? Queen's Nest Hydra Den on 1 base. Maybe this is a crazy Zerg variant where you go a lot of Mutos first with a +1 attack and then... Well, he's got a Hydra Den though, so... What is this 2-base shenaniganry? Where is your 3rd base, Zerg? What is happening? It's weird the Seahawks are there at all. The Seahawks won a Super Bowl in 2014, Orb Goblin. Ling Muta jumping in. Dude, if he kills... Okay. We just kill these Marines, no problem. And then the turrets are in trouble because the Ling count is hefty enough to kill those real fast. Medics come out. These guys come back home. RJBnotGosu is like, wait, what do we do? Kill the turrets. Kill the turrets. Kill the guy? Oh, not killing the turrets. Parking on top of the racks instead. Not in 14. 15. They won the Super Bowl in 2015. Somewhere around there. So once again, the sunken count is suspicious. 3 sunkens is fine. 5 sunkens is a lot. He's like, do you still not have a 3rd base? What is wrong with you, Zerg player? And I honestly don't know what to tell you. Man, Max thinks that soccer, golf, and diving are more exciting than American football. Could not be more diametrically opposed to those takes, Max. Wow. Golf? Diving? Insane, Max. Everyone's got their own takes, though, huh? 2014 was the Malcolm Butler game. Gotcha. I don't know. Max also thinks that maps like Challenger are better than big game hunters. So, Max has different opinions on things. Wow, that was a jump on like you thought you were going to win. No, he had +1, so he's like, +1's enough to win against this many Marines. It was not, actually. Irradiate's coming in. Lurkers are here, but it's 2 bases for the Zerg. Dos. Only dos. He's got Lurkers, great. He's getting it a file around, wonderful. But 2 base to 2 base is like the worst. It's the basic law of StarCraft, is that the longer the game goes on... I do not see this happening, dude. As long as we're talking about sports, I will say I was honestly surprised at how short the play periods were in hockey when I went to the Mammoth game that YH gave me tickets to last month. Thanks again, YH. Like, I was expecting several minutes of play, like back and forth and back and forth and back and forth and up and down, and minutes of consistent play, but it was always like 2.5 minutes and then stoppage. And then 3 minutes and then stoppage. And then 2.5 minutes and then a stoppage. And it was stopping so much. I was shocked at how much stoppage there was in hockey. So I don't feel like soccer does that. Nice lurkers walking into the natural base, though. Holy crap. Ow. Okay, a couple SCVs died there, but it's still 46-28. Finally, a third base is on the way. Okay, get in there and kill it. And then this game's over. Yeah, oh yeah, this game's over. Yeah, and I've made this argument before, why I like football, even though there's relatively little engagement, relatively little play, is because every first down is a big deal. I've talked about this. Every first down is a big deal. Every turnover is a huge deal. Every first down is a big deal, right? It's something worth cheering for. Whereas hockey and soccer, it's like, goals are a big deal. Turnovers don't really matter. Shots on goal are exciting, but if they don't go in, they're kind of less exciting. It's just a whole different thing. Again, my opinion. Other people disagree, and that's fine. That's how opinions work. Dark Swarm Lurker, enough irradiates here. Third base, run in. Third base, run in. But 3 base to 3 base. Macro Hatch, 120 to 48 supply. Okay, this should just be a Terran win. Unless he walks into a bunch of Dark Storm Lurkers, loses his entire army, and then GG's out, which, I don't know, you could do that if you wanted. Protneer says, football is a freemium turn-based version of a rugby. Rugby! Last time I went to a rugby match was in 2003, so it's been a while. But rugby had a decent, good amount of action. Very few stoppages. It was a high school rugby game that I went to, so maybe fewer stoppages there than like a professional game. For advertisement purposes, right? But still, really good. Well, no Dark Swarm on those lurkers. They're getting some marine kills, but no, not enough. Okay, so now the third base dies? Get him, Cracklings. Get him, Defiler. Get him, consume a drone out of desperation. Plague the... Okay, Dark Swarm is... Well, if the Marines want to stay inside the Dark Swarm, then sure. They'll all die. They don't have to, though. Is that just cutie patootie? Are we boxer maneuvering? Yes. Okay, good boxer maneuver. Great boxer maneuver. We got more to kill. Oh, yeah. A couple more drones die, and that's it. GG. All right. Well, Zerg player was on the back foot like the entire time. Really didn't have much of a chance to win, I don't think. The lurkers down here in the natural base were the most damage he got. His third base was insanely late and under fire the whole time. No drops. And that's a win for the Terran. Fair enough. But yeah, I think the point just Cutie Patootie is making is that football, American football, is more of a thinking man's game than people anticipate. It does get pretty complex, especially on defense when you're trying to stop someone. Okay, next up. Are we done? Is it Maxtravaganza time? Dun 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 dun. All right. We got 2 max games for the Maxtravaganza. Last week we talked about setting in some back and forth games, and he's like, hey, this is a back and forward game. And this is where Max doesn't know defeats. So let's see what we get. Bink. Gallon's just happy that they're not an hour long. I understand that. I hear ya. Okay, so top left. Oh, Terrible Map is back. Wonderful. It's Karaoke John. Bottom right. It's Max. He's like, it's an old 1998 map. That it is. And it is terrible. Enjoy. Yeah, see, again. PVZ or TVZ on a map where the Zerg player's second base is 8 miles away is going to be easy mode StarCraft. It's just not challenging at all. Like, I just don't know how this is difficult. Yeah, these are anti-Zerg maps. Exactly. Overlord scouting out. He's like, oh, look, a whole base. Can you access this? Really? Kind of, but it's 8 miles away from your main. So I'm just more curious about how the Zerg plays this. I don't think he knows the map, so he goes overpool. Because you can't go hatch first, because he doesn't... I mean, do you want to make a hatch all the way down here? No. Max knows the map. So look, not only is the Zerg player at a disadvantage because he doesn't know the map, but also he's a Zerg. And this map is terrible for Zerg. What's up, Damon? How's it going? He reached for his gun. He'd been disarmed. They had taken his gun, Damon, but, you know. Don't let facts get in the way. It's fine. I've watched the video. I'm not sure that you have. There's the hatch. Okay, so he gets a second base up. Wait, is there not even gas at this base? Woo! Oh, this is the one that has gas. Oh. Is he getting cannon rushed? Sunken... Yeah, it's like the 4-minute cannon rush. Wow. Yeah, this is why 4-minute cannon rushes don't usually work, is because the enemy has units out at that point. He keeps the probe alive. Alright. And the pylon alive and gets back into it. Says, shut up, Falcon. I can cannon rush at 4 minutes if I want. I'm awesome. Dude, this zealot, though. Whew. Oh, oh, drones kill him. Buying time. Buying time. Oh, he's got it. He's got it. Second pylon here, too. Smart move by Max. Really smart move. So Zerg player dead? Can he save the hatch? No, he can't save the hatch. Cool. So that's it. I mean, Zerg player gets their second base killed. It's over. He's throwing lings into cannon. It's over. How does this game continue on? How? I don't understand. Oh, he sacrificed so many lings to these cannons. Oh, it's brutal. What? Okay, sure. You might clear this out. 21 to 13 workers. 1 basing Zerg with 1 gas. Falcon, yes, the biggest whiner in the world when he gets a map in custom StarCraft campaigns where he doesn't get a second gas because it's bad. It's so hard to do anything. Hey, Damond, we understand your position on the shooting. You don't have to say the same thing over and over. I generally don't like to time people out, but if they're spamming my chat with the same message over and over, you get a timeout, okay? Just a heads up on that. Just gonna warn you. Not gonna do it unless you keep going. That's a warning. Well, there's another one. Maybe you didn't hear me. We'll let you get one more. Oh, these cannons have like 47 Ling kills. Oh, brutal. Brutal stuff. Okay, hey look, second base is back. Or is it, though? Here come some zealots. No, he responded to me. He said, "You're wrong." I don't think a bot is listening to chat or listening to the streamer. Right? Can bots do that? It's 24 to 8 workers in favor of Max. He's got a second base. The Zerg player doesn't have a second base. How does this continue on? (26 to 8). 26 to 8 workers. See, and what's funny about people like Damon is they'll go to their friends and go, "Oh, I was banned from a stream because I was just telling the truth about the Preddy shooting. They don't believe in free speech." Right? You know that's happening. You know that's how all of those stories go. And on the other side, it happens too, right? I saw a stupid post on Reddit yesterday where they were like, Twitter is taking down video of JD Vance getting booed at the Olympics. It's censorship. It's like, no, it's copyright claim. The Olympics are historically insanely protective of their footage, and if you try to post it on social media, they will copyright claim you into the ground. That's not censorship, you idiots. So again, everyone's dumb. Some people are dumber than others, though. Do, 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 29 to 10. And then Max just A moves and wins here, but he's not going to do it because I don't... Sometimes Max doesn't quite know what the game state is. Like, he doesn't understand that killing the second base, getting in here, killing a ton of drones, there's no economy for the Zerg, that you are so far ahead that you just win here. I don't think the people were lying about the Olympics. I think they're just dumb and don't understand how copyright law works, Goat. But yeah, fair. Not understanding copyright law versus lying about a shooting are different things morally, but both very stupid. Wait, what? The sucker's going one gas queen? Okay, hold on a second. He's dropping. Okay, that got cleaned up easily. Max doesn't have detection. Hold on. He almost has detection. Yes, to be clear, Wander, Max labeled this replay the back and forth replay of the week. I mean, it's 95 to 17 supply. This attack is getting way more done than it ever should. Zerg player still doesn't have a second gas at 18 minutes. And it's over. All right. GG. Way to go, Max. Way to get the win. Bum, 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 bum. Let's try another one from Max. Maybe it's, you know, maybe it's not another stomping by Max that took 30 minutes to finish. This map is called Baby Steps. Let's investigate the newest one we got on the channel. Okay, top middle here is going to be a Gray Zerg player. It's Photo Retrieve. We're red versus... Oh, we can't. And then we got down here Max. So this is called Baby Steps. Why is it called Baby Steps? So you start here. You've got high ground over your main, which makes it a bad map automatically. This whole area is just nothing. Oh, there's a ramp. Hang on. There's a ramp that can take you to a base over there. All right, so you've got a second base kind of close. But you can take these minerals if you want, but this is your main, effectively. You've got minerals in there, high ground everywhere. And then if you take the ramp out of your main base, you can take this. There's a base over here with minerals, base over here with minerals, some gas there. And then the corner bases are expansions. So, Wow. Yeah, this map sucks. This is pretty bad. Oh, your base is a footprint. That's why it's called Baby Steps. Oh, G22, there's no games tonight. You're right. You're right. The one time ever on a Sunday I don't do live games is today. How did you know? How did you know there would be no games tonight? Wow. All right, probe scouting. I think the delivery showed up. I'm going to step away for a second. I'll be right back. Huh. So, yeah. Abusing the high ground, which you talked about, right? High ground over your main. There's a reason this never, ever, ever happens in current maps, because this is a thing. So it's one base to one base. I mean, it's 21 to 20 workers right now, so Zerg player is actually okay on worker count. It got those probes, or the drones out of there, I suppose. Man, this gray is hard to see on the map. He's expanding down here, which Max is keeping an eye on.
Adjutant online. Good morning, Captain. Our long voyage from Earth is over, and we are holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
What's up? Alaku Dimitriou. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. So I don't know, Zerg player kind of seems relatively okay right now. What's up, Avkatinus? Another Romanian, you say. That name very Romanian. I like that he took the gas. That's very funny. Didn't need to. I'm not sure it helps him at all, but it's fun. Both players, you know, probes are scouting around, lings are scouting around. He's just trying to figure the map out with these lings. It's a big one. I am angry, says Photo. Aren't we all, says Max. It's a funny response. Keeping an eye on its high ground. Zerg loses a second, maybe? It's pretty good Hydra Micro here, actually. Really not bad. Look at him go. Look at him. 200 APM go. Max, expanding, bottom left. Zerg player could have probably retaken his main by now, but he has other things on his mind, like actually getting other bases besides his main. For some reason. I think this might be the last replay we do, Avkatinus. And he doesn't get the hatch. This is actually not a bad Zerg player. You'd think losing your main base to a cannon rush like this would really shut you down for good, but I don't know. He's got a Queen's Nest. He's working on metabolic boost. He's got 3 bases. He's got access to a second gas, which he's not taking, but, you know, he's expanding here, too. My gosh, this guy. Yeah, saves this main hatch, too. Still not killing these 2 cannons, which seem very killable with the number of hiders he has out on the map. But he's like, I don't know. I don't know about these cannons. I'm worried about them. Main base sucks. So I'm going to expand all over here instead. He's getting this gas. He's getting this gas behind my head instead of this gas, which has been available to him forever. Got 5,000 gas on that thing. This is cool. It's a fine geyser. Why are we ignoring it? So max 2 base in it. Down in worker count. Army value about the same. So players. Back. Come back. Yeah, Zerg players getting in snare. Where do you find these Zerg players that are like, weird map? I guess I'll go Queens against Protoss. Because the other guy got spawn brutaling. This guy's getting in snare. What the heck? DTs are out for Max. The Dark Man cometh. Invisible Man. On the way. So look at... Dude, I think... Yeah. I mean, look. Despite the opening, which should have been a death knell for anybody, this Zerg player is actually pretty good. Still not killing these cannons, though. Random place for a hatch. Is he gonna, like, sunken... That's so far away to sunken, though. It's just putting a proxy hatch out here. I think he's at the position where he's like, I'm better than this Protoss player. I'm just gonna mess around with him now. He took advantage of a map that I didn't know. And now I'm just going to screw around. Yeah, Gamete Meiosis. He ensnares the probes. Like, that's a messing around maneuver. Come on. Come on. Ah, your income has been gimped a little bit because of the ensnare. He says, I am angry. He is still angry. Weird place for a hatch. Still a weird place for a hatch. Still not taking his main. I look fuzzy in 480, says Once Upon a Game. Oh. I mean, sure. 480. Generally a fuzzy experience? I think that's fair. Max is trying to take this base at 1650. He's going to get maybe Spore and sunk into there. What? He's... he's taking this. Oh yeah, Max is going to die. Or this guy's maybe extending a little bit too far in the messing around category, and Max eventually wakes up and attacks him and he loses. But this is weird. Sure, man. You can do this if you want. I don't think it's good. Who are these people we find? Hey! Never always said about Max finally waking up. He's finally waking up. And here he comes. Now the Zerg player is in trouble. He's down 124 to 96 supply. Max on a rampage. Kind of hard to see. Oh, and then it's the mass queen spawn broodling strategy. Yep, this sounds about right. When your enemy makes nothing but queens, it's not that hard to beat him. He's got a bunch of Hydras, though. Hold on. He's making Adrenal. He's getting an Ultralisk Cavern and a Defiler Mound with 29 drones. This attack's getting cleaned up quite nicely. This attack is still murdering. Glad to hear it once upon a game. Glad to hear it. Ensnares, lurkers, hydras, sunkens, cracklings on your dragoons. Oh no! Get out of there, dragoons! And then falling back with the zealots once their time is over. 62 to 73 supply in favor of our Zerg player. He's got this base, he's got this base, he's got this base. Max is on 3 bases. This really more of a half base than anything else. Yeah, I just don't know how the Zerg player doesn't win this. Another comment on my Jaedong versus Flash Tau Cross game. I think you're right about that, Happy. He's just like, I don't need my main to beat you. You understand that. Do you want a rematch? He says. I don't know if Max wants a rematch. Dude, I gotta go to bed after this. Okay. Welcome back, Ansem. How was your nap? Oh, yeah, which one? It was the remastered version. It wasn't the OG. It wasn't the Carbot. It was the remastered version, Chris. So Max, sometimes he believes in splash damage, but today he doesn't. He has no Psy Storm, he's got no Reavers. He doesn't have any Corsairs. I don't know what he expects to do here. He's getting ensnared on the way into this attack. Another ensnare, everybody dies. Queens are getting killed, alright. He lost his detection, so the lurkers are unstoppable monsters now. This space is going to die, but the Zerg player is literally everywhere else on the map, so he doesn't care. Yeah, ensnare, lurker dropping. Yeah, Max is out of cash. He's mined out down here. He's got 3 mineral patches there and 1 here that is just about done. So yeah, Zerg player says, hey, I am so much better than you that you can cannon my main, make me abandon it. Ah, you suck at this game. As I was saying, the Zerg player is so much better than Max that he can lose his main to 2 cannons like this and win anyway. Handily. Like, not even close. That's hilarious. Yeah, Max ran into someone who was a little bit better than he was. A little bit better. So I can't come to the EU. Does that mean you cook for me if I come to Salt Lake? What? Cook for you? What are you talking about? I'm not cooking for anyone but my kids. What are you up to here? And my family, I guess. Cooking. Salt for the bingo card. Absolutely. Okay, that's it. Did the Zerg leave? Don't care. Zerg won. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Cool. US West BattleNet. Let's go. Woo! Everybody is here. Big Capricia's here. I'm not sure who that is. I know nothing is here. Bin Ladra Den is here. Your daddy Trump. Wandering Goat. It's 1,000 people ready to go. Alright. Oh, I never did my push-ups. Crap, gotta do my push-ups. Hold on a second. We're gonna Happy Phantom this. We'll probably do a couple of them. I was being extraordinarily sarcastic about G22 saying there's no live games today. Like, in what universe? In what world is that ever the case? Why would you ever think that? Yeah, we got a turbo redeemed. It's true. All right. Super Bowl's not until like 5 p.m. my time. I have like 4 hours until it starts. We're doing fine. No, this point of my life, once upon a game, I'm just gonna cook for family for the most part. Bin La Hydran's kind of a fun name. That was 1 push-up. That was 10 push-ups. Saying that was 1. Honestly, I've never wanted to ban somebody more than this Bin La Hydran saying... Cable, calm down. Come back, Cable. We got this. Oh. I'm going to assume Bin Lahydran is YH. He's got the YH instant trolling on him. Doesn't really have much of an off switch. It would make sense. Nom 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 nom. Say the drones. Let's get those minerals. Alright, Happy Phantom is here. Tap the names in the top left for y'all. We'll introduce these players. If anyone's curious about how Happy Phantom works, speak now. I will put some descriptive information there in the chat for you. But I think everybody here probably knows what's going on. Savior never claimed. Oh, Savior claims Slayer a little bit late. Okay. Names? Good. Great. Top left, it's Goat. 12 o'clock. SaviorSword is here. Top right, Mutabomb. Right side is Goat. Wait. Wandering Goat, who's probably Wander. Bottom right, it's Jericho. 6 o'clock, we have Happy. Psychonauts in the bottom left. Tyranny. And on the left side, it is Detroit. That's how I get the names to put in the top left, Albran Abe. Gosh, Psychonauts and Defiled are going to town. Arguing about if the Pats are any good. Fan voted biggest fall off, Jalen Hurts. It's tough, Defiled. You're funny. So Protoss are like, we need all the minerals we can get. And the Zerg players are like, could we have some minerals? And it's like, yeah, I guess. Happy doesn't get any minerals. He gets 2 bases, man. You need 3 bases to compete? No. Too bad for you. Same with Jericho. Jericho gets 2 bases to play with. Alcaden says, do not check the chat logs. But why? What's in the chat logs? You gotta tell me why or I'm gonna do it. It'll spoil everything. What? How? Supposedly phantoms? What are you talking about? That's not how phantom mode works. Nobody in the game can spoil who the phantom is except for the phantom. And if somebody said, hey, look, I'm the phantom, then the game's ruined anyway. And they're just going to kill the person, and then the phantom's going to lose, and they're going to win. Oh, from the observer perspective. Oh. That's what you're talking about. I gotcha. Weird that Goat hasn't taken his second base yet. I know he's got this, but he doesn't have a hatch over here at all. Jericho says that Goat Wanderer doesn't have an army. Is he pirating? He's got a bunch of zealots. Happy says that Goat is sus. He doesn't have. He literally doesn't have an army. It's just like, I'm a paladin. Well, make some army, or we're gonna think you're a pirate, dude. He says, I'm playing Hearthstone too. It's hard to play Hearthstone and Starcraft at the same time. Happy's like, nah. Where is he going after the... Why on the earth would you be killing an evolution chamber here? That was weird. That was a weird click by Happy. Yeah. So Happy's going Phil's pain train here. Just mass, ling. SaviorSword's like, I guess I'll help kill this guy who's already dead. And Happy lags out. Wait, why is Happy bailing on this? Happy's like, no, someone's got to kill. SaviorSword's like, yeah, I'll take a 4th base. Nobody else needs money in this game. It's only me. Me. Wait. And, okay. And Happy decides that also Wander should die. What the what? Oh, because this is happening at his base. Got it. So he's counterattacking on Happy, who's killing him for killing goats. And then is Goat gonna die anyway? Goat might survive because of these shenanigans. SaviorSword that says that Happy's a giant fat liar. Wow, okay. I guess we're killing... Everyone's killing Happy, and SaviorSword's killing Goat, but not really. And Jericho's killing Goat, too, so that's nice. Alright, so good job. Way to take out Goats. Fine maneuver there, everybody. Well done, well done. Did he do the skip thing? Happy. Happy's too busy trying to cockroach, I imagine. Yeah, there it is. There's his hatch. Okay, so now he's eliminated. Okay, so he was a paladin. Paladin down. That's not going to help our slayers at all. So that back in Old Phantom, original Old Phantom, there was a situation where if your final building died, but you had another one under construction, it would reveal your role, but then you'd have another hatch going, and you'd be alive with your role revealed with barely anything. Happy's down here, too. I'm not sure anybody can see this, but, you know, the thing about hiding a Zerg building is that your creep eventually betrays you. Oh, there we go. And he's out. And he was a phantom. Alright. So, one phantom down, one paladin down's a little bit interesting anyway. Mutabomb hasn't done much today. Wanderer killing a phantom was a good move by him. Psychonauts was engaged in killing Happy as well. SaviorSword was helping to kill Goat, which isn't great, but that's not really his fault. And then Detroit hasn't done much because Detroit's just going into carriers, which he won the free-for-all with yesterday. Detroit's doing that, Max. Yeah, nobody else is. Just Detroit. I guess if you consider this as Happy trying to do it, but he didn't make it there in the end. Jericho takes his main base. Natural base is up for grabs. There's creep here. Is Savior a pirate again? He's got an army. He's getting upgrades. I don't know. I had to attack Happy. It's like, why are you getting air upgrades? You don't have air yet. SaviorSword's like, I'm working on it. I'll get upgrades. I have an Arbiter Tribunal. I can get upgrades for my Arbiters, like Snow. Snow loves getting, like, +1/+2 for his Arbiters. It's very cool. What's up? P1234. How's it going? Again, that's your handle. If you had a display name before, it's not going to show because YouTube got rid of that. Your handle is the only thing that shows now. You can change your handle. If you want to know how to do that, let me know. Goat's like, you have to avenge me. It's like, yeah, no, Happy's been dead for a while. And he's like, oh yes, I did get avenged. Excellent. Did you win your game of Hearthstone, Goat? That's the question we have to ask at this point. I only got second place in Hearthstone Battlegrounds. Sad. That's actually pretty good. Battlegrounds is tough, man. There's so much overpowered crap out there. People are like, ah, yes, it's turn 4. I'm going to summon my 3,000 HP, 3,000 attack, full row of minions. Have fun with that. And you're like, oh, this is... Oh, okay, I see. I see what this game is all about. Getting second place is amazing. My stepfather told me that second place is known as first loser. Is your stepfather YH? I think YH said that once. YH is my stepfather, actually. YH, your daughter rocks. The ultimate stream sniper says, I'm his biological father, but when I heard about Hearthstone, I needed him gone from my life. Yeah. I get it. I get where you're coming from with that one. What's up, Grochek? At least you don't get one TKO like in Yu-Gi-Oh! What? One technical knockout? Like only one technical knockout? What? I don't... I'm not sure what you're saying there. Oh, one turn KOs. Ah. Well, I feel like those exist in Battlegrounds. Four minutes to mayoral reveal. There's a lot of dudes in the middle there. Slayer eliminated! Alright, Mutabomb, thanks for playing. Wow. Got one. This method delivers results. Max thinks there's a pirate. Pirate can usually win at about 16 to 19 minutes. So we're right in the range to where if it's going to happen soon. Yellow. Alright, Jericho falling back. He's like, I'm going to fight to the death, you guys. I'm a Slayer. Screw you. SaviorSword. Yes. What do you mean, we kill him? That's what yellow means. SaviorSword not paying attention. Jericho does not believe in dying peacefully. He does not. He's going to take resources away from his teammates so they have a harder time killing the Phantom. Definitely not a Mexican standoff, unless Mexican standoff involves people actually getting shot, which I guess sometimes they do. Ah, Dark Swarm Reaver shenanigans. Oh boy. That's tough when you see Protoss units inside Dark Swarm. They don't need it. It might be fair, but it's not good teamwork, Stream Sniper. Because all you're doing is forcing your teammates to lose money that they need to have to kill the Phantom later. Yeah, but you have to kill a Slayer at some point. And we don't know he's a Slayer. He could be lying. It's not the same thing. They're not just executing a Slayer. They're reducing the options for who the Phantom is. If we knew that Jericho was a Slayer, then yeah, killing a Slayer is really bad and stupid. But we don't know that he's a Slayer. Look at SaviorSword setting up to take this base too. Man, SaviorSword is ginormous and very scary. Slayer down. I know, from Jericho's perspective, but the fact that the other people don't know what he knows, like, again, it's just a selfish perspective for him to be like, no, I'm a Slayer, your guys are hurting the town. It's like, they don't know that. They don't know that. There's no way for you to prove that either. So, you know, accept it. If you want to help the town, then just die. And if you don't want to help the town, then fight to the death. And drain their resources and help the Phantoms win because you're so mad about the fact that you got killed. Psychonauts on the move. Wait, Psychonauts is going after Wander. Alright, cool. So going after Wander here, Goat's like, I don't know about this. SaviorSword's like, I don't know about this either. Is he doing it? Psychonauts, are we moving to the groovin'? The town should have trusted him. No. Why would the town trust him? Why would you trust anybody in this? This is the whole point. It's a lying game. It's Among Us. Like, implicitly trusting anybody in this game is a stupid move. The mayor has trust. You should trust the mayor once the mayor is revealed, yes. That is true. SaviorSword is racing on 1,000 bases of income. Oh, SaviorSword's making a move on Wander now. That makes it more interesting. Like, Psychonauts alone is going to struggle with Wander, but Psychonauts and SaviorSword going after Wander is not bad. Look at this. SaviorSword just going for it. Psychonauts is like, go, I'll help. But is he, though? Jericho's like, SaviorSword is 2 racing. Yeah, we know he's got tanks. We saw it. He brought his tanks to this party. Detroit's cannoning the heck out of it. Is Detroit fighting or defending here? I like that Psychonauts is still making Marines. That's really funny. Reavers. Shutting down the ground attack anyway, unless there were tanks. But once again, not a lot of tanks from Psychonauts. What are we doing, man? Are we out of cash? Are we pretending? What's up, Stoner Boner? Happy Sunday. Thanks for the 100 bits. Looks like protecting, I guess. Detroit's protecting SaviorSword. Wander's about running out of money here. SaviorSword is continuing to attack. Psychonauts is getting massively reaver dropped by Wander and losing a lot of his stuff. SCVs, oh gosh. Ugh. Okay, not that he needs those SCVs. Like, he's got one base of mining. There's not a lot of money there anyway. Hey, what's up, Rafa? Dude, SaviorSword is producing immensely here. Again, a lot of bases in all fairness. Detroit largely just kind of hanging out. Jericho says, "We won! Good game!" What are you talking about? Oh, right. He's really convinced that Wander killed him, or is the Phantom, because Wander said kill him. Once again, very low-level thinking. This person killed me, they're the Phantom. This person told people to kill me, they're the Phantom. It never gets any deeper than that for some players. It's kind of sad. We're gonna new another Phantom, all in with Tony. Jericho leaves the game. Absolutely, once upon a game. Absolutely the worst. Wander doesn't seem to be really fighting all that much. If he was a Phantom, he'd be throwing up a bunch more production capabilities, firing, fighting, but instead he's just like, meh. Like, this is the most peaceful accepting of death as Phantom I've ever seen from Wander, if that's what this is. It sounds pretty trolly, Stream Sniper. Wow. But I guess your name is Stream Sniper, so it tracks. Paladin. Jericho was wrong again because his reasoning is extremely simplistic all the time. All right. Detroit's trying to kill SaviorSword, I guess. Additionally, Psychonauts is trying to kill trying to kill Detroit. All right, so Psychonauts and SaviorSword have teamed up. Out of the 3 players remaining here, and Detroit is fighting SaviorSword. How could it be me, says SaviorSword. What do you mean, how could it be you? What? What kind of question is that? Also, I don't hear any socks being talked about. We're going to do another Phantom next, Tony. Detroit says, I'm a knight at 28 minutes. I mean, all of his carriers are going to die. You ever see carriers not microed at all? Oh, right. You're buns. Buns, buns, buns. Into Scout production is our guy, Detroit. I don't think that's going to make a difference here. Psychonauts is helping to kill the tanks, or helping to kill the cannons with his tanks. Nah, Buns, we're only 3 hours into the Sunday stream. I mean, come on. 3-hour Sunday stream? Falcon's better than that. Goat's like, I think it actually is SaviorSword. You'll notice he hasn't said the word sock yet. Psycho nuts. Psychonauts is thinking. He's saying, he's not protesting. Psychonauts needs to take this base. He's had it. He needs the money. Unless he's a Phantom. Unless he's a Knight and he has extra minerals. Because I don't think he has the production. Detroit says it's Psychonauts. Again, this man's attacking me, therefore he is the Phantom, is not at all reasoning. At all. Ever. SaviorSword lags out as Phantom would be tragic for him. He hasn't lagged out in a while. Hooray, new routers. EMP. Yeah, EMP, but Dead Science Vessel. That's the trade you make against 1,000 carriers. Oblivion awaits, says SaviorSword. Do we seriously let SaviorSword casually get up to like 7 bases, get 2 races, and then just let him win, people? When will we ever learn? When will we ever learn? Apparently never. Apparently never learn at all. What do you mean he played it well? He does what he always does. Look, you just can't do this. You just cannot allow SaviorSword to get up to 5 bases in 2 races and be like, he's probably not a Phantom, it'll be fine. Like, at the very least, you have to kill one of his bases and see if he talks about socks. And if he doesn't talk about socks, kill him. And if he does talk about socks, then let him go. But you need to get him to that point. If you never get him to that point before it's too late, you screwed up. I think that's how you have to treat SaviorSword from now on. Or just kill him because he's 2 racing, if you want to do that. Night down. Oh, that's why he had money, says Happy. Phantom win, SaviorSword. Again, SaviorSword's a good player, man. Do not underestimate the SaviorSword. What's up, Floor Shirts? It has been a while. Happy Sunday. Welcome to the stream, man. Got my Andor shirt on. We got a Phantom here. Yes, obviously, if everybody else did the sock thing that SaviorSword does, it would be a boring Phantom. But SaviorSword does the sock thing, so I'm just saying, there's no reason SaviorSword should win as Phantom. It's easily discernible if he's Phantom or not. And the fact that people have not figured that out years and years into it is just like, okay. Do what you gotta do. Alright, Detroit's gonna keep fighting to the end because Detroit is not going to quit. He's got that stick-to-itiveness to him, but SaviorSword wins it. And pow, 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 power wheels. Nicely done, SaviorSword. Lost his Phantom teammate in like minute 2 as Happy died, and he held off until the end. It was nice that Psychonauts killed Wander. That helped immensely, so good job, Psychonauts. And that's a win for SaviorSword. Nicely done. Phantom 2 for people who did not get into Phantom 1. Let's go. But yeah, GG SaviorSword. He's scary. This is what he is. Wwwwwwwwww. What a name. Wwwwwwwwww. Full-time streaming has been good. Floor Shirts 2025 was a success. I mean, to be straight up about it, I guess I made about $40,000 full-time streaming in 2025, which isn't amazing, but it's also not like super poverty level either, so that's good. Ended up paying like $1,500 in taxes on the year, which puts me right about like, paying taxes means you're making more, so the government's taxing you. Getting a refund means you're so poor they're refunding you cash. So I'm like right there with it. So I don't know. So far so good. Protoneer wants in. See you later, Wander. Pathogen in over. Detroit. Big Capricia's in here too. Who are these people? Kabam. Sorry, Mutabomb. Yeah, it is very cool, Floor Shirt. And then a Fish Boy comes in. There's too many people, Protoneer. You're not getting spots. Way too many people out here. So who's Somali Pirate? Who's WwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwwWhat's up, level 80? How's it going? Hey, does anybody know who these people are? Detroit says that Somali Pirate is RJB. Okay. Fair enough. Think Big Capricious Bigwan. Carnivulus Gosu is Gallon, says RJB. Okay, how about Big Capricia is Bigwan? Keller Wolf says the Seahawks are in it to win it today. They are favored by 4.5 points. Which honestly can be a double-edged sword where, like... Thank you, Big Win. If you lose a game, you're favored by 4.5 points, and you're like, ah, it's more disappointing. You were supposed to win and you lost. That hurts more, I think. So, you know. Three hours to the Super Bowl. We got time. We got time. Someone's not clicking start at all. Okay, round 2, Phantom mode. SaviorSword is not here to trick everybody by casually getting 1,000 bases, spending 1,000,000 minerals and gas, and going 2 race. And still nobody suspects him, really. Because he does that every game. Okay, top left. Green, Protoss player, not SaviorSword. It's probably Gallons. 12 o'clock. Buns of Thunder's here playing Zerg. Top right, it is Big Capricia, who is Bigwan. Right side, Pathogen. Newcomer to the stream. He was here yesterday, I think, for the first time, so good to see you back. RJB is going Terran at the bottom right, playing Somali Pirate. Bazump is Bazump. We've got G22 playing Black Protoss, and then a dark blue Avkatinis. Makes sense. Playing Terran. Is this the same Phantom mode from a couple of years ago? No. This is a variation on the same Phantom mode from a couple of years ago. It has a lot more roles in it, as edited by Happy. It could have been reading. You're right, level 80. Could have been reading. Could be noobs. Bazump says he's a knight. Oh, yeah. What claims do we got? Paladin says Avkatinis. Knight says Bazump. Bun says Paladin. Somali RJB says he's a major in the army, I guess. And Survivor says Bigwan. Okay. Gonna step away for a second. Be sure to check out Falcon Paladin Plays, man. You want to see Falcon play different campaigns like the Mass Recall campaign or the Starcraft Reversed campaign or the Starcraft Insurrection campaign? It's out here, man. We also have other games like Diablo, like Warcraft 3, like Baldur's Gate, like Game of the Year Expedition 33. Go subscribe. It's awesome. Gonna step away for just a second. I'll be right back. What is happening? Dude, we're 5 minutes into this and we're already killing people? What is going on? Who's dead? Is anybody? No one's dead. We're just fighting. Okay, so it looks like there's a little bit of pressure here from G22 against Buns of Thunder. Buns of Thunder says it's definitely Avkatinis. RJB claims that Buns made eggs too quickly. Classic RJB accusation. He's about 50-50 on that. Sometimes he's right, sometimes he's wrong. Carnivool is Gallons and Somali Pirates RJB, Psychonauts. So G22 is down to pressure this. Pathogen's down to pressure it too. Bigwan is here to pressure. Big Capricious Bigwan. And then Siege Tank arrives. Doesn't have siege mode yet. Yeah, trying to cover the Siege Tank. There's the siege mode. So they're trying to execute. RJB's not Somali Pirate? Somebody said you were. Someone's a liar. Alright, I was tricked, I guess. So Buns is like, I'm not a phantom, but I'm still getting murdered. How do we know you're not a phantom? How did we prove it? Wisdom's like, yeah, what? How did we prove it? Avkatinis thinks he had too much. Or Pathogen played slow on purpose. They went after Buns because he's good, says Detroit. Maybe you're right. It's blue, I'm telling ya. And he was a paladin. Buns was a paladin. Get him, says Gaunt. We gotta kill Avkatinis now, says Somali Pirate. Whoever this is. Don't know who Somali Pirate is. Not RJB, apparently. How should I cook the sock to order? Wait, we're killing... Why are we killing Pathogen, Bazump? What is going on? No, like, seriously, what? Bazump says K. Oh, I think it's orange, then. Why are you just doing whatever... I'm very confused. So he's just listening to Avkatinis, Bazump is. I don't know if they have a friendship or anything, but... Okay. Ha, Ordy. So Pathogen's up here. Pathogen's got some lings here. Pathogen helped kill Buns, which again can be a tricky maneuver that you make, right? Where you kill the Phantom, people don't suspect you, but then haha, you were the other Phantom the whole time. Blue is talking too much, says Somali Pirate. Wait 16 minutes then, he says, and I'll stop talking. Oh! Wow, I'm kind of surprised by that. I didn't think Pathogen would be a Phantom. Oh, the Executioner roll. Oh. One Phantom Executioner wins two. Dang. All right. I guess we go third Phantom then. That was crazy. So we had a single phantom pathogen. We had Executioner Bazump? Oh, Executioner lost. Dang it. Anyway, it's hard. It's hard when you're a single phantom. It's a 75% chance you have a buddy and a 25% chance that you're alone. And that was what Pathogen got there. That stinks. Okay, one more Phantom. I just want to get everybody in here today to get a chance to play Phantom if they haven't played one yet. Yeah, Protoneer's still trying to get in. There's a spot, Protoneer. There's a spot in the lobby for you. He made it. Good job, Zwanzig. All right, who do I bump out of this? This is tough. That works. Okay, so what we got? Jericho, Buns, Avcatinus, Fishboy, Protoneer, Gallons, Bazump, and Mutabomb. Avcatinus says that Pathogen played slow on purpose. Dun dun dun. You got snucked. What's up, Shield Battery? Hello, hello. Happy Sunday. Happy Super Bowl day if you celebrate the Super Bowl. Or just watch the Super Bowl. I know a lot of people that don't watch any football at all year, but then when the Super Bowl happens, they'll watch the Super Bowl. Especially if Taylor Swift is involved, which she's not this year, but she was last year. I mean, it's weird because the Seahawks are the everybody's picking them team. But when everyone's picking a single team, it usually means the other team's going to win. Because collective knowledge is bad when it comes to sports for some reason. So I'm just hoping for a good game. But if I had to put money on it, I would put it on the Seahawks. Gun to my head. Drake May is young. Like, Drake May is a second-year player. His offensive line stinks, which doesn't help when you're trying to win a Super Bowl at all. Anyway. Okay, names updated in the top left. See, senor? Yes, they are in fact updated. Top left. Bazump playing Zerg. 12 o'clock. Protoneer playing Terran. Top right. Fishboy Protossin. Right side Avcatinus Protoss. Bottom right. Big Capricia, who is a yellow Terran. 6 o'clock is Buns of Thunder playing Toss. Bottom left. Mutabomb zerging it up instead of Protoss like he was the first time around. And then we have a wait. That's not Avcatinus. That's Jericho. Right. Jericho's playing Protoss. Avcatinus is also playing Protoss. Got it, got it, got it. Do I have any Super Bowl cooking traditions, asks Demon. No. I usually go to my brother's house. He's got a big TV. We watch it there. He usually smokes some brisket or something for us. I usually bring some cookies or like a 7-layer bean dip. It's not really traditional. We mix it up. Okay, it was yesterday. Went from YouTube to Twitch. Oh, do we need to do an ad? We do. Okay, ad time. Again, if you're subscribed, you don't get these ads. Just trying to get breaks in the action, or breaks in the stream where nothing's happening. Because there's nothing worse than getting an ad when you are in the middle of a huge battle, something exciting's happening, and then, oh, 60-second ad, and you don't see what happens. This is the worst. I have 8 siblings, level 80. Did someone drop? No. Nope. Everyone's here. Yeah, Mormon family, Orty. If someone has a huge family, they're probably Catholic, Mormon, or Muslim. Or there's a Protestant sect that really focuses on having 1 million kids. Called the Quiverful, I think it is. Phillip Rivers, NFL quarterback for like 15 years, has like 9 kids because he's part of this Protestant have a lot of kids movement. Not all Protestants do that, though, so it's not a core tenet of Protestantism. Not that there are many core tenets of Protestantism, because they're really fractured, but yeah, those are your best bets. What's up, 4 Prime? How's your Sunday going? You excited for the Super Bowl? Interesting. So center nexus, I guess that works out. Command center's close enough for Protoneer to get that third gas up before his second base is on the way. 4 Prime is not a football fan. Fair enough, dude. Bazump says, agreed. You don't need 3 base as Knight. As Knight, you get extra mineral income, which is awesome, because minerals are the only finite resource on the map. Gas is forever. Minerals will disappear at some point, especially if there's a pirate out here, which would be a lot of fun. Avkatinis is being sneaky. He's trying to sniff someone out. I called Knight, says Protoneer. What do you want? We've done 2 Phantom modes. This is the 3rd Phantom mode, 4 Prime. Uh-oh. That's not actually a wall? Bazump's going after Protoneer. It's not a wall either. Uh-oh. Yeah, trying to go 2 fac. After going command center, 2 fac. Not going to be handling a link flush there. GG. And he was a Knight. Bazump! Bazump's the Ling Flutter. He's like, oh crap. Don't leave! You could have just lifted. It would have been fine. Bazump says, I was amnesiac, and now I'm a Knight. Oh. Okay, sure. I guess I'll believe you. Probably not another Phantom after this. No. 3 Phantom seems like a good number to have on a Sunday. He claims Slayer. Yeah, why would you claim Slayer? Maybe he didn't know what his role was. Maybe Protoneer was confused. Sometimes players are like, oh yeah, I didn't know what my role was. I didn't see the game tell me what it was, so I just said Slayer. And it's like, oh, okay, well you were a Phantom the whole time. Alright, stepping away for a second. Be right back. Kids are heading to their moms. There's that. There's this. There's following. Bazump. Ah, shield battery. I see what you're talking about there. Okay. Spawn direction can be changed in StarCraft 2 and not in Brood War. Which means if you just, you know, you got a Rax here, you can't make them spawn on the top inside the wall. They will spawn outside the wall. It's just kind of the luck of the draw. We decided anything? Afkatinis is chatting. Mutabomb's mad that Avkatinis is mad that Mutabomb killed his natural. He is just woo, ranting and raving. Avkatinis has a lot to say here. Mutabomb just goes, so? Just kill him. He's got like 2 Reavers back there. Why are you so mad? Don't backstab like an idiot. I don't. He can play Phantom however he wants. I don't think that's a problem. Okay, says Mutabomb. I guess I will. Oh, sounds good. Shield battery. My last wish is that Gallons is Phantom, and I think Bazump is the other one. Okie doke. La 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 la. If you are a Phantom, I'm sorry. It was a good play then. Bun says, I think it's blue and yellow. Everyone's accusing Gallons of being a Phantom. He does have a lot of factories. Having a lot of factories scares people. Bigwan knows this. Oh, right. Bigwan is Bigwan. I'm getting them confused. Yeah. Yellow is Bigwan. He always scares people. That's how he plays this. I don't think it's smart, but that's what he does. And here's the death of Avkatinis real quick. Taking longer than I think it should. Hey, he's a Slayer. Did you hear beeping? I don't think I heard any beeping. Whoa! Woo! Bun's making a move on Bigwan. He's got Goliath without Charon boost at 15 minutes. Oh, no Charon boost Goliath against Carrier is a super bad time. Mutabombs assisting the death of Bigwan here, and I guess it's kind of smart. Like, Bigwan's strategy is to always be big and scary, and then people kill him and he's not a Phantom, and they go, oh, Bigwan's always big and scary. Maybe we shouldn't kill him immediately every time he plays, but I think more often than not, he's just big and scary, and people kill him because he's big and scary. So they don't learn the lesson. They don't learn the lesson he wants them to learn. And he was a Phantom. See, there you go. He doesn't look significantly different as Phantom as he does a Slayer. So it's tricky, but again, he's always scary. He always throws up 15 factories at 10 minutes, and then everybody goes, ah! And they startle, and then they kill him. And sometimes he's a Phantom, and sometimes he's not, but it's just because he's making them scared of him. I don't know. I guess SaviorSword going for 2 race every game is also kind of a moment, but he does it so much that people have gotten used to it. So maybe, like maybe Bigwan, a nice hiccup, really solid hiccup. Avkatinus thinks we should kill Bazump, and then Little Fish Boy, and then Mutobomb. Alright, Bazump's making a move on Jericho. Jericho gonna fight to the death. Let's go. Wait. And then Fish Boy is up here attacking Bazump. Okay, so now, uh-oh. That's the problem with making a move by yourself, is some people might take offense to that. Here comes a Mutobomb, too. Alright, so Bazump's gonna get murderized here. He's got Dark Swarm, Hydra, Lurker, almost Lurker. Ah, that's it. Bazump out of there. He was a knight. And he's willing to die fast to help the Slayers beat the Phantom later. He's such a good player, Bazump. I think that's sarcasm. Yeah, no, SaviorSword. It's just the idea that if you do something scary every game, eventually people get used to it. But I don't know if that works for Happy when he was unvisioning everybody every game. I think that's just too scary. And I do wonder if Bigwan can keep getting away with making 15 factories or 15 gateways in the first 10 minutes and not having everybody freak the heck out. I'm just not sure what the limits are here for this, you know? What's up, Jordan? GG! What's up, MH? Happy Sunday, happy Super Bowl day. Boy, Never-ending winter. I mean, I don't know what you're talking about, Dan. It's 58 degrees outside right now, and it's going to get up to 62 later. Winter's over, dude, country, but Utah's winter is over, apparently. I have never in my life gone an entire winter in this state, well, the northern part of the state, without having to shovel the driveway a single time. It is the craziest winter on record for me. But then the rest of the country got blasted by snow and ice and destruction and people dying out there. Like, it's the craziest winter for them. So, I don't know, dude. Yep, Restream thinks I ended my stream a minute ago. Good stuff, good stuff. Yeah, negative 20 in Canada. Stream should be back. Mutabomb's going after buns? Stream should be good right now. So the problem with, well, he's got Psystorm, but generally the problem with Carrier Cannon is that Darkstorm Hydra eats it. But how much Storm do you have is the question. If you have enough Storms to deal with the Hydras, then you're fine. Hey, what's up? A bold move. I live in American South. We got snowed in twice in 2 weeks. Right. So places like Florida and Texas and like Georgia are getting hammered by snow. And again, I haven't had snow stick at all this entire winter. It's the craziest thing. So both Fishboy and Mutabomb are making a move on Buns, even though Buns was really the first person to sniff out Bigwan. Ooh, Devour's helping, getting some splash in on them Carriers. Looks like the storm might be done, sir. Ooh, good stasis on the Devour. But Hydra's not getting any Dark Swarm support here. Where is the Dark Swarm? Mutabomb. Plague good. Dark Swarm better. Honestly. There you go. Get a couple Hydras in there. Fishboy's down here fighting against the cannon setup. A Buns of Thunder in the bottom right. Acid Spores do not spread on Cloak's units when hitting the Arbiter. That is interesting. So it's not really weird. Yeah, that is definitely annoying. A bold move. A bold move. Afkatina said acid spores do not spread on cloaked units if you hit an Arbiter. So there's an Arbiter cloaking carriers. You don't have any detection. You come with the Devourer. You hit the Arb. It doesn't spread to the carriers in the area. At least Afkatina says that. Sounds good, Jordan. We'll see if anybody wants to help you out with a gifted sub. That'd be cool. Yeah, so it's not AoE. Like, Plague will do that. Storm will hit the cloaked units. A nuke will hit the cloaked units. But the fact that Acid Spore doesn't makes it a not true AoE spell. That's weird. Selective AoE, yeah. That is rude, Dan. What the heck? Come on, Twitch. Jericho says that's not fair? What's not fair? It's not me, says Buns. I really promise this time. Re-plagued carriers, about half plagued, half not plagued, maybe a little bit more than that plagued. And then he's all over here too, so good luck, I guess. 48 inches of snow in 72 hours is bonkers. The biggest snowstorm I've gotten here at my house over the last couple of years was in 2019. Got like 16 inches of snow in 48 hours or 24 hours, which is a lot, but it's not that much. Bun says, not a phantom. It's like, why doesn't anyone believe me? Because they don't have to believe you. It's the phantom mode. Ah, carriers. They're just hard to kill because of their speed, man. It's almost worth ensnaring them so they can't... Right? So they can't just run away when things get tough. Nice plague. Man, are there any unplagued carriers? This one is. This one appeared. Nope. Replagued. Or first time plagued. That's fun. Okay, here we go. Dark Swarm Hydra defeats all of this. All of it. Mutabomb knows what's up. Defilers do not plague. Dude, look, it's tricky, but Dark Swarm Hydra wins. You just gotta keep enough units alive that you can continually Dark Swarm and have enough Hydras to do this. He's consuming Hydralisks out of desperation. He's bringing more dudes over, though. I think we're trying to get Reavers and High Templar out. Yeah, there we go. So now there's a High Templar out, so never mind. You Dark Swarm Hydra doesn't win this anymore. Ugh. This is so hard to break. Yeah, Scourge are faster than carriers. Also, a ton of Scourge would have a pretty good time with this, too. Ah! Dark Swarm ran off. Okay, alive. Still alive. T22 says, what's up with the stream? I don't know. What's up with your stream? Wander keeps getting stream cuts. I'm not seeing any dropped frames. I don't know what's going on. I don't think it's me, but maybe. Udavom's like, Hydra's 4 days. Good thing I have this base. Ooh, stasis helps a lot. Nicely done, Jericho. That's big. Detroit's mad at Jericho. Yeah, snipe those robos. No more reavers, sir. Not allowed. Jericho says it's taking too long. We gotta kill someone. I've got 56 dropped frames on the stream today. I don't think... Man, it's gotta be, though. If both YouTube and Twitch are struggling with it, can't just be me. Oh! Fishboy's going... No, Fishboy, no! No, Fishboy, don't kill Mutabomb! What are you doing? Unless Fishboy is, in fact, the Phantom. Dun, dun, dun! Okay, how many buildings are left for Buns here? 4 buildings are left. We're not attacking the buildings as much as we need to. It is red, says Avkatinis. I don't know. Fishboy started this. Oh my gosh, we're letting Buns live. Okay, okay. We're trying to kill Mutabomb now. There's the hatchery. All right, so Mutabomb decided it is time to reveal and get this win. I don't know. Buns still has a ton of carriers left. Ooh, nice recall in by Jericho on top of this production. Gallon says that Fishboy is the GOAT. More hatcheries getting tossed up. They're keeping an eye on this too. Jericho's got an eye on it as well. Fish has an obs. I think they did it. Avkatinis is like, I'm sorry for getting mad at you for killing my natural. Mutabomb's like, hatches take so long to build. And he's out of it. Eat a sock. Phantom down. Brutality, man. That was a lot of stuff being produced by Mutabomb, to be fair. Nice. Slayers get the win. Phantom, not today. There we go. So yeah, nicely done. Mutabomb fought hard. Got to 36 minutes as a Phantom. Pretty good, but Buns is scary. Very good at this. Again, some Scourge would have been nice. Avkatinis coaching from the sidelines like crazy. Protoneer getting killed in the first 5 minutes of that game. Poor guy. Poorest of guys. GG's for sure. Oh, Slayer's won. Bam. Okay. Let's do a 4v4 fastest map. Wait, no. Not FME. RJB. RJB TV League color. Try to get some good teams here. Try to split them evenly. And how are we doing on support today? What do we got? A couple hundred bits, $15 US, $10 Canadian, $5 Canadian, 5 euros, 2 euros. Yeah, so Martin. Yeah, we will get our free for all today. So what do we got in here? Wander, not RJBnotGosu, is probably RJB. 4 Prime couldn't get in. 4 Prime, are you not fast enough, boy? Come on. All right. Wander, RJB, Mutabomb, Buns is a scary team. So let's do a swap here. So Wander, Gallons, Mutabomb, Buns, SaviorSword, 4 Prime, Protoneer, RJB. 1 Zerg listed. Team's good. Already's betting on 4 Prime. Four Prime's got red. That's not ideal. We're non-aggression pacting today and nuking everyone. Okay, Wander's happy with it. Let's go. Fastest map, 4v4. You got a neighbor next door on this version of the fastest map, which is really nice. You don't have any friends, it's hard. It's really difficult. Ooh, yeah, we'll introduce the players. We will run the ad break. We needed to make room for 4 Prime, Detroit. Sorry, man. Too full a lobby. All right, Team 1, team right side is going to be a Red Zerg Mutabomb. Wander next door playing Protoss. Bottom right is Gallons. 6 o'clock, Buns of Thunder. Bottom left is SaviorSword. Left side next door is possibly RJB. Top left, it is a Magenta Zerg player. It's 4 Prime. And then 12 o'clock is a dark blue Protoneer. So 4v4. Kind of like it. Kind of like it. Let's get a prediction up. Team Mutabomb or Team SaviorSword. Make your bets. Make your bets. Place your bets. Okay, ad break up. Nothing quite happening yet. Nobody's cannon rushing. Detroit says Team Red has the advantage here. It's a pretty solid team, gotta admit. Zerg players going down can really tell how the game's gonna go, right? If one of the Zerg players dies in the first 5 minutes and the other Zerg player stays alive, it's like, okay, well that's it. I think at this stage with the Super Bowl in about 2 hours, but I gotta drive to my brother's house. I think we might do this and then the free-for-all and then be done for today, which is still gonna put us at like 6.5 hours on a Sunday. Good enough. 3 gate. Hey, Kel Surprise. How many hatcheries? 1 hatch, 2 hatch, 3 hatches. Getting a creep. 1 hatch, 2 hatch, 3 hatches. Getting 2 creeps. We'll see, Detroit. I mean, you got to win yesterday, so... If a lot of people want to play the free-for-all, I might give priority to people that have never won a free-for-all yet. Orty is cheering for Team 2, which is the 4 Prime team. No, I'm going to my brother's house to watch the game, Richard. He's probably going to smoke some meats for us. Not sure what he's got on the docket, but I imagine that's happening. It does make you the defending... Here comes the Team Blue pressure. Defending at the wall. Defending at the choke. 4 gate. Interesting. Who's... Buns is like, screw 3-gate, I'm 4-gating. That's cool. I'm not getting any problems with the stream reported by my stream setup, but obviously you guys are getting issues. So, Marine Zealot, pretty good here from Team Blue. Protonier's got Marines out. He likes the Marine opening for sure. Richard Button's going to have pizza, flaming hot Doritos, and cherry Coke. Rock on. Solid rock on combination there. Yeah, it's weird. Usually, if you guys are seeing interruptions, I can tell. My OBS software is like, yeah, we've dropped 800 frames in the last 5 seconds. Sorry about that. Or your send speed is 0 or lower than it should be. But I'm looking at it. Maybe it's the restream service that's horking on us. Hang on a second. Restream.io outages. I don't know. They say they're okay. Who knows? Yeah, blame Jeff Bezos. He deserves the blame. RJB says, let's take out 6. Let's get Buns. Buns, call for help, Buns. Call for help, Buns. You're getting hit by like 3 separate players right now. Obviously, the Zergs aren't doing anything, but... He's like, hey, Mutabomb, you gonna help at all? I mean, to be fair, 4 Prime's not helping kill you either. The Zergs are staying out of this. This isn't a 20-minute no rush. Yeah, the Zergs aren't contributing, so if you're dying, you need to complain about RJB or SaviorSword not helping you. Or maybe Protonier. Wait, no, just kidding. The other side not helping you. Gallon's not helping. Wander not helping, maybe. Yeah, it gets overrun, so who wasn't there? Yeah, that was pretty lame, Happy. True facts. So I'm curious. I don't know. I didn't see it, Happy. I was too busy trying to get the names up in the top left. I wasn't reading player chat then, so I didn't see it. Is Buns out of it? Buns is at 400 minerals and has a zealot and is out of it, it would seem. But yeah, just want to be clear. Buns didn't die, not because Zerg didn't help him. Prime wasn't killing you, so Mutabomb not helping you doesn't matter. It's a matter of the other guys. It's a matter of getting enough help from Wander and Gallons to save you, because it was really just an attack from SaviorSword and RJB Protonier. So that's huge. That is huge that Buns is out of it. Buns has a few zealots he's trying to make last as long as he can. Ah, big. There you go. This is what Mutabomb was building up to. Is the patented Zerg Hydra Lurker drop on your face. What you got, man? Hydra Lurker Marines and Hydras are trying to save it here. Tanks are going to help. So thank goodness he got into some tanks. But main CC down. SCV count can't be great. He's got 5 dudes on SCVs right now. That really hurt a lot. He doesn't have a further drop to do, does he? Does he have another drop to toss up here on 4 Prime? That'd be huge. Oh, he does have more to drop on 4 Prime. Oh, Mutabomb trying to make up for the fact that Buns is down by taking out 2 players simultaneously. Drones did get pulled from 4 Prime, but he might end up losing the lair if that thing gets focused. Dude, this is insanity. He doesn't have another drop to do. There's no way. There's no way. I don't think he does. Pretty sure he doesn't. Oh, got a Lurker. Lurker does remain. 8-kill Lurker in the house. Only the 1, though. Oh! Get them drones. Get them drones. Get them drones. Don't attack the spawning pool. Get the drones! Okay, the drones pulled away. Wait, what? Does he have more? No, okay. The Lurkers are killing the Lurker. There you go. Can't tell what color Lurkers are by looking at them on the screen because they don't have a color. They're just little black spots. Anyway, all right, all right. Mutabomb trying to keep Team Red in this thing after losing Buns super early. What are the numbers looking at? Mutabomb's at 45 supply. What happened? Oh. Something happened up here. Who dropped Mutabomb? Someone dropped him. I mean, probably RJB if I had to guess, but I don't know. Nobody saw it. That drop on blue was all in. I don't... Wait, who's all in? Oh, the drop on blue is all in. No, he also lost his lair, so... Somebody killed his lair. I don't know who it was. Making sure that Buns is actually dead. This is kind of a waste of time, but, I mean, I'd like to make sure as well. That's true, Swordferb. Good point. It's a reason that the cartooned skin is better than the regular skin. Buns is out of there, but we knew that. But how hurt is Proteneer? 60 supply. 4 Prime is at 50. So, I don't know. This is still going to be tough. But if Team Red can really make a concerted push and take out one of the enemy players while they're down... I don't know. A lot of a flank attack from the south here from Team Blue. SaviorSword's in the mix. RJB's in the mix. Yeah, Mutabomb getting hit while doing a ton of damage to Proteneer and 4 Prime really hurt Team Right side. I think if he'd managed to stay alive while he was doing that and not have his economy murdered, it would have been okay, but... Yeah. Some pretty good stuff out of Gallons. Gallons is a good macro player for sure. He's not the best player here, but he's really solid. No, wait, who doesn't have goon range? RJB doesn't have goon range? There's like 1,000 Dragoons out, so I'm not sure who he's talking about exactly, but probably him. Ooh, a little high ground Hydra dropping. by Mutabomb. It's not tanks on the high ground, but it's, you know, still fairly good, except, you know, they're all dead instead of the tanks. Tanks would be fine. Tank good unit, as it turns out. 4 prime in the middle. We've got RJB in the middle here, too. Counterattacking, pushing into Wander's base. Wander's got a lot of Storm back here, though. Do you want to bother with the Storm? Yeah, might as well. Toss one of them out of there. You want to sack the Dragoons, go right ahead, and calling them Dragoons, apparently. I don't know what these Scourge are for. Scourge on Scourge violence. Is he just trying to kill overlords? I don't know what that was. Did you assume there were Mutalisks to kill? What are you doing, 4 prime? Maybe trying to shut down a drop before it happens, but I don't really see Mutabomb going for a drop right now. That's weird. YH says the Patriots are going to win. YH has consistently picked the underdog in every single game he looks at, so just keep that in mind. He's not really taking it seriously. Taking the underdog every time is not a strategy. Gallon's looking good. 136 supply. But he must have taken a drop at some point because his economy is not as good as it should be. Hey, look. Gallon's trying to get a drop off. Oh, this is a big one. Okay, this is probably what RJB's been doing the whole time. So that's why his worker count's not very good. Just lost 50 supply of probes, no big deal. Alright, well if Gallons is dead and Buns is dead and nobody on Team Blue is dead, then this one's pretty much over. Yeah, Buns just getting hit by a really solid combination of SaviorSword, RJB, and Protoneer. I'm also not sure if that 4-gate was bad or not. Anyway, big Reaver drop bottom left on the SaviorSword takes his Nexus out. RJB says he's dead. A Mutabomb attempts by Mutabomb up on Baboom. 4 prime doesn't work. What's up, Jinx? How's it going, Jinx Skill? How's it going non-stop? Happy Sunday, y'all. We got a crazy 4v4 going on here. So SaviorSword loses his main Nexus. His probes appear to be pretty much all dead. But Gallons is out of it, man. Gallons is down to like 6 probes. Not happy about that either. Coming in for another drop on SaviorSword. I don't know what you're like. I don't know what you're trying to do here exactly, but there's nothing to really storm, or maybe Reavers would be better. Mutabomb says, I think it's a GG. Yeah, numerically looking at it right now, Wander's very much alive, but he's the only one. Mutabomb's at 120 supply. Buns is dead. Gallons is at 50 supply. Wander's good, but he's not this good. He's got 322 upgrades. Fantastic. He's got Psystorm. He's got Reavers. What else do you need to win a game against 4 other people who are all very still alive? You're welcome. Welcome to the Starcraft Sunday. We do this every Sunday. We do Starcraft on Saturdays and Fridays and Thursdays too. Mutabombs everywhere. 4 prime says, I'll counter your mutas with my mutas. Ho! Wander trying to help his buddy out by storming the heck out of these incoming Mutalisks. Doing pretty well with it, but how many do you have left? 11 mutas remaining. Hydra plus Spore should clear this out. 4 prime losing a lot there. Drop. RJB being an absolute menace. drop accomplishes nothing. Alright, good stuff. Good try. Well, Richard's wife got a new gaming laptop. What games does she like to play, Richard? SaviorSword says, we're getting Reaver pushed. We're getting Reaver pushed. Ah, the mutas, though! Mass Mutalisk isn't really a strategy for Prime! No, you can muta-bomb someone's hatch down or someone's nexus or something, but not as a general do everything strategy with mutas, no. Guardian them up or something. Ugh. And the answer to the mutas is going to be a lot of Hydralisks with 1/1 upgrades from Muta Bomb. Trying anyway. Gallons is trying to get back on his feet. Protoneers got cannons defending his front, which is nice. She plays Diablo 2 and Diablo 4 and the Witcher series. I don't know of anybody who likes to play Diablo 2 and Diablo 4, but not Diablo 3. Like, it's either Diablo 2 and Diablo 3 and Diablo 4, or like Diablo 2 and Diablo 3, or like Diablo 3 and Diablo 4. But 2 and 4 is a weird combination of Diablo games to like. Am I wrong about that? I feel like I'm right about that. Witcher's great. I mean, Witcher 3. 1 and 2 are kind of jank, but 3 is a masterpiece. Like, truly one of the greatest games ever. I love The Witcher 3. Storm dropping gallons again. Devours from Mutabomb. Ah! Valkyrie Devourer! No! The Mutalisks! No! Okay. Well, okay. Well, the Mutas died. I think, was that Friendly Fire Splash? That was Friendly Fire Splash. Oops. Says Protoneer. Super oops. My troops! 4 Prime says. Uh-huh. Again, why making Mutalisks as your only army of choice in a fastest map is not a great idea. Gallon's trying to drop someone, but also sort of losing the shuttle beforehand and not getting anything done. Alright, was that a scout? I hope that was a scouting shuttle because, wow. Not ideal. I mean, I don't know. Hats off to Team Red for staying alive in a 3v4 scenario this long. Wanderer and Mutabomb and Gallons are good players. In all fairness. And taking SaviorSword, I mean, hitting SaviorSword and Protoneer and 4 Prime hard has really helped. I am not YH. No, Afghatinus. Maybe we'll set that up for like Friday or Saturday, but not for Sunday. We'll keep that in the back pocket. Okay, Guardians. See, changing your mutas into Guardians makes them better in this situation. Although the enemy does have the Valkyries, so maybe not. Back into Hydras we go. 2/2 upgrades on those Hydralisks for 4 Prime. Jericho says 60 probes have died. Oh, he got Wander? Nice. Okay, so Wander's been hit too. That's huge. It's an MSI Cyborg Ryzen NVIDIA 5050, 16 gig of RAM. SSD? It's got to be an SSD storage in 2026. Nobody's buying a new computer without an SSD as the main drive. I'm not sure Top Shelf has participated in a free-for-all ever, YH, so maybe. Nice. Richard, very cool. But yeah, ask her sometime why she likes playing 2 and 4 and not 3. I'd really like to know the reasoning behind that. Yeah, Gallons is in a lot of trouble. Yeah, and I mean, there's nothing wrong for using spinning hard drives for things like storage, right? If you just have a lot of files to store, you're not running any programs, you're not running Windows, you're not running anything on it, then a spinny drive is fine for, like, I just have a bunch of photos and videos that I'm storing locally. Spinny hard disk is fine. That's what I'm doing. Again, the Valkyries are just crushing Mutabomb's attempt to get anything over this wall. They're doing great. And then the Guardian, there you go. Guardians from 4 Prime. Darkstorm Hydra shuts that down, though. Four Prime, gonna bring Hydras in to fight, but big drop from Wander. Ooh, hallucinated drop. Getting wiped out immediately by Valkyries. But they took some shots intended for this drop that also gets obliterated by Valkyries. And now gets a Storm off. Oh! Okay. That actually hurt. That was probably 40 workers for Protoneer. Wow, I thought that Storm was shut down, but no. No. Did unload at least one High Templar. Got the Storm. Really, really nicely done. Wow. Richard says neither you or her really cared about 3, but then 4 came out and you were like, yeah, 4. 4 is great. That's interesting. That's really interesting. Because I know a lot of Diablo 2 fans just don't care about 3 or 4. Wander being too good. Nope, RJB unloading in here too. Ugh. Vemon says 4 is his least favorite Diablo. Well, there you go. Yeah, I think killing Mutabomb will probably cause a tap out from Team Red. If he doesn't have any economy and he can't fight, yeah, it's looking like it. Mutabomb is down to 81 supply, a little bit more than I thought he would have, but I guess his drones are largely mining over here. Yeah, Guardian Siege Tank Lurker is going to be a tough nut to crack for Mutabomb, and then Gallons is just like trying to build his economy from nothing. Wander got hit pretty bad too. He can maybe send something to defend, but I'm not sure if it's going to be enough. Yeah, Gallons is like, are we done? Mutabomb's like, yeah, I think so. I'm going to send Paniclings into this, but they're all dead. So, I mean, hats off to Team Red. They lost Buns of Thunder in the first 6 minutes. But they held on for another 20 minutes after that in a scenario, which is not easy to do at all. So Team SaviorSword, Team RJB, Team 4 Prime, and Team Protoneer get the win in 27 minutes. Hats off. Well done. Impressive. Ad the Web Bro says this is a good map for Terran. I mean, Protoss usually wins, but sure. Okay. Nicely done, RJB, 280 APM. Mutabomb outproduced everybody. Good job, Mutabomb. Good macro. I mean, the kill ratio for Azurg is always very sad there, though. RJB killed the most stuff at the end of the day. Structures raised. RJB raised the most buildings. Wander was right there with him. And the outspend by RJB, who I don't think ever got seriously storm dropped or hurt economically, and that usually helps. Defend it, and it really helps you immensely. Okay, free-for-all time. We'll just do a regular old reaction free-for-all here today. Haven't had a free-for-all on this map in a minute. Definitely been doing Phantom mode on this map for a while. But, not regular type. So, let's go free-for-all. The video stops are exactly 5 minutes apart, says Pathogen. That's very weird. Don't like that at all. What's up? Please eat me. We've got Viz, we've got PJ, we've got Bazomp. My video history on Twitch is all 5-minute broadcasts. All right. Yeah, I don't know what to do. I do not know how to fix that, Twitch folks. Because again, I'm not seeing any draw. I'm sending successfully. I think it's restream.io that's freaking out. What does down detector say? No reports of outages from them. So I don't know if it's not them and it's not my OBS software. I don't know if it's my ISP or something that's freaking out. I don't know if YouTube's having that many disconnects either. Great, that's good. PJ's in. Detroit Buns G22 SaviorSword 4 Prime PJ Vis Valks. Okay, let's go. Good stuff. J-Talk says we're getting some disconnects here and there on YouTube, but not every 5 minutes like Twitch is experiencing. Is Twitch having weird outages? Oh yeah, Twitch is having reports at least. Like over the last couple of hours for sure. Maybe it's Twitch. Okay, free for all, top left. We've got G22, 12 o'clock PJ, 12 o'clock Buns, right side Detroit, bottom right side 4 Prime tearing it up, 6 o'clock Vis, not sure who this is, welcome Vis, bottom left it is Valks, who's probably not Artosis, and the left side it is SaviorSword. So let's watch Buns play, gonna step away for a second, be right back, check out the merch.
There is no shame in so long as the spirit is unconquered.
Ah, RJB, that makes sense. Thank you for answering the question of what happened to Mutabomb's entire everything. Because I was like, how'd he lose it? And nobody knew, but it was RJB with the DTs from the other side of the map, which is crazy. Good play, RJB. Very impressive. Buns is trying to kill PJ. PJ is a good player. This is not exactly someone you should target. I don't think, sir. But, you know, Buns is straight up. It's not his rush partner either. His rush partner's down here. Killing Detroit would have been the thing to do, and Detroit is rushing carriers, so he would die. I don't know. Buns maybe is taking mercy on Detroit, but keep in mind, Detroit won the last free-for-all, so, like, maybe don't show him mercy anymore. He's won a couple of free-for-alls, at least 4, I think, at this point, so... Yeah. This is the last game of the day, but again, back Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday with Starcraft. always a good time on the Falcon stream. We're doing Age of Empires 2 right now as well on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, which has been a lot of fun. You can learn about historical figures and play an RTS. That's pretty fantastic too. Pretty well put together, I'd say. Once again, Detroit can be killed at any time. He has 2 cannons at 7 minutes. That's it. That I buy the DLC. I bought Age of Empires 2, the definitive edition. So whatever came with that, J-Talks, is what I bought. I don't know exactly what was included. Oh, okay. Valks, DT, rushing down here on Vis. Oh, where are all the overlords? Why are there no overlords, though? Overlord here, overlord here, overlord here, overlord here, overlord here. Oh, there we go. Now Detroit's getting killed by buns. All right. Saw that coming. Look, to be fair, Detroit rushed carriers. You can't leave your... Okay, he's mad because he rushed carriers, had minimal defense, and then got murdered. I leave you alone. And you go the other way. Oh, he's doing a non-aggression pact. Dun, dun, dun. Non-aggression pact between Buns of Thunder and Detroit. Vulture dropping on SaviorSword. G22's got some plans here. I'm not sure how much damage that did. Maybe it was good. Who knows? Spire coming up. Detroit lost his natural, but did not get entirely killed by buns because Detroit employed diplomacy. It was super effective. But yeah, check out Falcon Paladin Plays. You want to see Falcon play Age of Empires 2? You want to see him play Reverse Campaign, Starcraft Insurrection, an officially licensed campaign for Starcraft that released in between Starcraft 1 and Brood War. Check out Falcon Paladin Plays. Go sub out there, man. It's free. Free as a bird. Free as a bird. Yeah. Good old it was yesterday. He's got a second base coming up. This is where 4 Prime's like, alright. I don't want carriers coming to kill me. Let's go kill him before that carrier group gets too big. I had my 8th grade English teacher, Mr. Brooks. I remember him because he was a great teacher. He was a huge Beatles fan. And he would write and perform songs that were parodies of Beatles songs in order to teach you English grammar. Like free as adverb. Remember that one to this day. I was like 14 in that class, man. I was not old. Buns is getting Reaver dropped. In fairness, he's trying to kill PJ at the same time. Detroit trying the same strategy. It's like, you're making carriers. Yeah, I couldn't tell you the names of all my 8th grade teachers, but that guy I remembered. He was great. He was new as well. I think it was his 1st or 2nd year teaching, so he had that vim and vigor to him, you know? He really loved teaching, and I wonder if by year 10 he was the same guy. Who knows? Yeah, Mr. Brooks also spent an entire period teaching us the conspiracy theory that Paul McCartney is actually dead. That's a good one. Alright, so to think Detroit's knocked out of it, there are no cockroaching positions here on Reaction. Yeah, good teachers can make a huge difference on education, without a doubt. No is canned. No. Oh, I scanned. He scanned the carriers of Detroit and said, no, we're not dealing with carriers with Detroit are very, 4 Prime knows. 4 Prime spent 40 minutes trying to kill Detroit's carriers on Blue Star on Friday. Or maybe it was game 1 on Saturday. I can't remember. I think it was game 1 on Saturday. And couldn't do it. It took him way too long. It killed him in the end. So he's like, nope, we're not doing this. We're not playing this game. We're killing Detroit before he turns into a major problem. Smart stuff. Meanwhile, Valks has 3 bases. Vise is on 2 with mutas and a hive on the way and some lurkers and stuff. 3 bases and tank sieging here. G22 against SaviorSword. Probably should die. I think G22 is just going to kill SaviorSword. It's kind of a tradition of sorts at this point. If I heard the latest Beatles song, says level 80. No. I don't think so. God, Detroit is trying to take as much of 4 Prime as he can. And I think that's it. Detroit's out of it. All his carriers are gone. He's at 2 supply. He's hiding a pylon in the corner. Has enough money to rebuild a Nexus if he doesn't get found. Another drop. This time there's cannons, though. Oh. Chasing. No. And a storm. Okay. Dude, what was that scarab doing? This is the weirdest scarab I've ever seen. Huh. And Detroit gets eliminated in 13 minutes. Trying to rush carriers can be very dangerous. He knows that. SaviorSword with the counter drop. Storming here on top of G22. I don't think he has enough to deal with this is the problem, though. Yeah, you can post a link, level 80. Sieging up. Storming up. 4 Prime's like, no, I just killed my neighbor, and friggin' Valks comes here? Why does Valks come here? Valks is like, I am sparing Vise. It's a 2-basing Zerg. I'm a 3-basing Protoss. It's not fair. SaviorSword's like, hey, can you kill G22 for me? He's like, alright. Sure. That is Vikes, not Valks. Ah, yes, of course. Good old Vikes. No, that's an L. That's definitely an L. That's not an I. I guess kind of, sort of trying to kill. 4 Prime stays alive. He's got 3 bases, which is nice. 3-basing Terran is really, really strong. SaviorSword dying. PJ not really killing G22 as fast as maybe we would hope. Hey, we got a scout. Falcon Paladin Starcraft stream scout guarantee for Sunday has been fulfilled by SaviorSword to get rid of this Rax. Yes, I know Valks is Artosis' ladder account. I'm aware. But somebody's been using it in our live streams the past couple of days. Don't know who it is. Probably not Artosis. Doesn't play nearly well enough, but maybe just an Artosis fanboy. Maybe it's a capital I. Maybe. But can't you just have the same name? SaviorSword is trying to get as much damage on G22 before he dies. Pretty classic stuff here. Ayo, Dan. PJ and Buns continue to punch each other a lot. Buns is like, I may not kill you, Detroit, but that doesn't stop me from taking your natural base. Yeah, Buns is scary. He's going to be on 4 bases here pretty soon. PJ is going to be hard to kill, but Buns on this many bases is tough. Maybe not a bad idea, SaviorSword. Maybe not a bad idea. Oh, there you go. The link is the latest Beatles song called Now and Then. When did it come out? Level 80. Six players remain. 4 Prime on a rampage. He's just gonna kill Vs now, I guess. Sounds like a plan. And, yeah, it's just mech against Zerg. It's just really hard. Really hard for the pros to deal with, really hard for lower levels to deal with especially. Although, we got a little spawn brooding here. Hang on a second. Visa's like, but what if I could kill the tanks easily? Oh, what if I don't die to Goliaths, though? Oh, he's a point. Dude, all right. Vis is not losing his queens to do spawn broodling. Heck yeah. Let's go. That's huge. That's really huge. Okay, can he maybe counterattack and get a third base, Zerg player? You're the only Zerg player left. The only Zerg player on the whole map, actually. Odds are not good that he's going to win. Let's just say that. And then you walk up behind this base and storm the heck out of it. You there. No storm available? I guess I'll die. So Buns, 175 supply. Next closest person is G22 at 134, who is building on SaviorSword's corpse. Pretty classic stuff there. 4 Prime, kind of trying to fight 2 players at once. Not ideal. Maybe accidentally running into Valks here a little bit. I really, really love that 4 Prime killed Detroit, and then Buns took both of Detroit's bases. Okay. Four Prime, buddy, you gotta take the bases from the players that you kill. You earned it. Don't let Buns take it for no reason. 4 Prime's out of gas, says Jericho. Yeah, I mean, he's got the 3 gases, but considering that Buns is on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 gases, income is like 80% of it in Starcraft, I swear. All other things being equal, if somebody has more income, they're going to win 90% of the time. Yeah, now Buns might just kill 4 Prime straight up. Yeah, he was gonna take it. He flies a command center over and he's like, so what do you think? Yeah, I think G22 can kill Valks. And I think Buns is going to kill 4 Prime. And then I think Vs is probably next from one of those 2 guys. I don't know, G22 Buns finale could be interesting. I think PJ is out of active income. Well, no, still mining his main base a little bit. Again, extra income inside the main compared to your natural on this map. Max ended up playing Goat 1v1. That's nice. Storm is good. You should use Storm all the time, Max. Every game you play, you should get Storm. Because, yeah, Valks is out of it. I think PJ, if... I don't know. Prime stays alive, but, dude, this income is massive for Buns. Yeah, here we go. So here's the death of Valks. Psystorm, good. But too many tanks. Bun's coming back to make sure that 4 Prime does not get another base to spend with, because his money is running out very quickly here at 20 minutes. Dev says the stream's working better on YouTube today than on Twitch. I hear it. I hear that. And, oh, not the command center. We need the command center. We don't have the money to lose that command center. I mean, I guess you can lift your natural and put it somewhere if you wanted, but bleh. Yeah, I think G22's best matchup is probably PVT. He's just really good at handling Protoss. He's a really, really solid player. So that's why my YouTube views are going up, is because everyone's abandoning Twitch and coming here. Well, I guess that's a good reason to have both streaming platforms simultaneously running. And the spawn broodling against all the tanks outside of his base for Vs is pretty good. Ah, there we go. Bit of a counterattack from PJ into the base. Killed cannons, killed a bunch of probes, but can't take out the Nexus, and that's huge for PJ. Money continuing to run low. Mined out of his main now. It's gone. G22 mining, 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 mining. And even if you're incredibly cost efficient, from Valk's perspective, you're not going to win just because G22 has so much more income, so much more cash, and so much more of a bank. Visa's got a third base that's kind of big. I don't know that you need to be poking at G22 right now. Ah, losing another queen. You cannot lose these queens. You don't have to lose these queens. They're fast. You got to spawn brooding and get out. Like, just, yeah, run, run. You know the drill. 4 Prime, trying to reestablish that base. Floating your natural CC up to that third. If you can hold it, but again, maybe you can't hold it. Buns again. Nice EMP. Gonna get something done here. EMP and the Arbiters probably would have been better for the Science Vessel, actually, in the long run. No! You gotta save, Happy. Where's your F5 spam? And that's it. 4 Prime's out of it. Never could quite get that third base. Just didn't take the bases from Detroit when he could have. It would have helped a lot. Lesson learned. Important lessons learned here today. All right. It is definitely prediction time now. So who do we got? Who wins? G22, Brown. We got PJ, who's yellow. Buns is purple. Vis is white. Yeah, high queens is kind of perfect for dealing with mech. If you're coming at him from flat ground, the Goliaths can see you from 8 miles away. I don't know. Buns is probably the heavy favorite here. Yeah, RBV, something's going on with the Twitch right now. I don't know what it is. It does not appear to be me. Twitch is reporting a lot of outages recently, though. So the cost efficiency of Queens just constantly killing tanks for free could actually allow V's to survive this, at least deal with G22, but I'm not sure it's enough to handle Buns. Because spawn brooding on a single Dragoon is not nearly as cost efficient as killing a whole tank. I love the Arbiter harass over here, that's fun. Ah, level 80 is subscribed on YouTube, and it is level 80. Excellent, thank you. Yeah, that's it. Valks is out of it. Valks playing Protoss. Self-hating Artosis over here. Saying, I chose Protoss. Why didn't I win? Protoss is overpowered. You know who's overpowered? Buns is overpowered. Good grief. No, it wasn't Artosis. Radiate, irradiate, irradiate, irradiate. All the Mutalisks of Vs are getting irradiated. Why mute us? Why? Oh, gosh. And the Queens. Yeah, that's a good answer to the Queen. Better than the Goliaths here, honestly. Is trading irradiates for spawn broodlings is way better.
Adjutant online. Good morning, Captain.
There it is.
Our long voyage from Earth is over, and we are holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
PJ just biding his time. He's like, I can kill stuff. I've got 133 supply of stuff. But I can't kill Buns. And if I can't kill Buns, I can't really leave my front door. And I can't kill G22 either. So he's just like, meh. Hanging out. Zerg player says, anything worth taking here? Depleted geysers, no minerals. Now, PJ can do a little king making here, right? If he attacks Buns, that might give G22 the edge he needs. And if he attacks G22, that might just really cement it for Buns. So, what do you think? Boom, 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 boom. Oh, Buns hitting G22. Okay, the two Titans going at it here. Although it's only 170 supply for G22. Good stasis is taking a lot more supply out of that. And it's really just Dragoons, but there aren't that many tanks. Also, apparently Respawn Bruling on a couple of these Dragoons. No, he's helping. He's helping Buns here a little bit, which is maybe not the greatest of idea. Artosis' Valks account is on the Korea server. Oh, could be just straight up a Valks account on US West. That is not Artosis. Entirely possible. Buns has got to fall back, but Buns has 8,000 minerals and 6,000 gas, and G22's at 7,000 minerals and 1,600 gas. And, oh, making his move, PJ. I mean, there's no money to get here, but, sure. Just taking a little bit off the top here of Buns of Thunder. Seems fine. Can roll with that. So yeah, like I said, PJ taking some cash off of Buns of Thunder's bank by just attacking him. No hope of killing him, just hurting him. Can't give G22 maybe what he needs to keep mining, get this money, get the army up to a maxed out, develop a bank of his own, and then be cost efficient against Buns. But the problem here too is that Vise is killing G22. So yeah, both PG and Vise, who really don't have a chance to win, are taking stuff out of the two major heavyweights here, which is kind of fair, I guess. If there are two potential kingmakers, that's better than just the one. Buns is like, alright, I tried killing you at like minute 12 and you didn't die. What if I killed you all the way this time, PJ? And PJ says, no! All I've got left are 5 High Templar without enough energy for a storm. That's not enough to win. PJ is gonna, I mean, you're gonna take your pound of flesh to take him down, man. So yeah, PJ, 9 minerals, some High Templar, some cannons. Surprisingly hard to break. Oh, 4 Prime's got a bunch of cash back here. That's kind of huge. That's kind of ginormous for Buns. Ooh, Infested Command Center. Hey man, Queens, I don't know who this Vise person is, but I appreciate them infesting command centers and doing spawn broodlings for us today. We don't get that very much. Yeah, Bun's getting this money is massive, and I'm not sure there's anything that Vise can do to stop it. Like, spawn broodling on a High Templar would help. The Parasite's an Arbiter for now. And then G22 makes his move on the Zerg. All right, here we go. Vise, 175 supply. Fairly similar banks, but man, the tank cost effectiveness is going to be good. How many queens do we have with the spawn broodling? Is going to be big here. Dark Swarm, not going to help you as much as you want. Nice plague catching. Hiders inside Dark Swarm are not the answer to any of this. Ugh. Purple must die. I can support with Storm, says PJ. And look, every Hydra inside the Dark Swarm died, RJB. Mysterious. Ah, Bun's building here is so big. So big. 300, 600, 600, 400, 500, 400, 300, 400, 100. Like, that's a lot. That's a lot of minerals for a game like this. Third base getting murderized for the Zerg player, and he's, you know, trying to stay alive, but recognizes, sees the writing on the wall here. Irradiate Plague gets caught up, but irradiating the Defilers is super good. Man, there's another, yeah. What the heck is Twitch doing today? Hydralisks are not lurkers. You said Hydralisks don't catch splash damage. inside the Dark Swarm. Didn't you say Hydras? Oh, you said lurkers. Okay. Scourge. Ugh, 0 Scourge connections on that science vessel that has 3 hit points. Ugh. That hurts. That hurts. Sieged. Quabam. And Goliath's catching, yeah, first targets. And then, hey, a science vessel died. Nice. It was 2 Scourge for 1 science vessel that was plagued, but you know. Parasites and dies. Scourge. Science vessel down. Alright. Fighting. Zerg fighting. Every irradiate is worth its weight in gold for the Terran player, though. It is a death sentence to anything you irradiate here. There are no ultras. It's defilers. Oh, there is an ultra. Okay, never mind. Defilers, queens, Mutalisks. Feedback attempted there. I didn't hear anything die, though. Uh-oh. Guess who found out these shenanigans? No, Queen. No, do not kill your friends. Don't do it. Oh, gosh, this irradiate is too good. 3 queens for the price of 1. Does not really have a ton of gas to replace those guys. Buns pushing on G22, maybe. Finding where the tanks do not exist. Recalls here. Recalls the Arbiters into the position. Kind of weird, I guess, but whatever. Gonna really distract G22. Does he have a Nidus over here? There's a Nidus over here. No, Ultralisk! Don't fight 20 Goliaths by yourself! Ugh. You gotta plague those Goliaths, man. It's your only hope. Not the infested command center! G22, no! Bad G22. Alright. Alright, rooting against G22 now. I mean, if you want to walk into lurkers, that's fine as well. Good stasis on the tanks responding. G22 has a lot of minerals, but not doing great. Wait for the stasis to wear off. A ton of minerals, but 1,200 gas. Not a lot of gas. Oh, no comsats here? Seriously? God, so many dead tanks for absolutely free. Okay, that's a better response from G22. That's what we're talking about here. All right, so long distance mining, Vs. As much as he can. G22 trying to do the exact same thing, but it's the gas. And there's 200 gas left on that guy. Left on the entire map. I think no, 1,400 gas on that one somehow. I feel like G22 had this base at like the 10-minute mark, and there's still gas in that geyser somehow. Vs is another free-for-all player, part of the 32A crew with Buns and Specchio. Well, there you go, baby T-Rex. That's where they're coming from. Good player. I like what I'm seeing here from Vs. It's like, hey, if we can get more depleted gas returns to help supplement these minerals we've got, we're good. But you actually got to harvest it. G22, same thing. As many depleted gas geysers as he can get will be nice. Buns casually at 6,500 gas goes, ha! Peasants. I have all the gas I could ever need for anything. That's how Buns talks in real life, in case you're wondering. Mind control what? A drone? Oh, buns. Did he get a drone? No, that's still white. What did he get? Something. Maybe it died. But yeah, I think Buns has this thing. Buns is too good with the income as well. Vise? Okay, says Vise. Go away. I'm basically dead. Still kind of dangerous. I'm just spying. Oh gosh, just wandering in and casually. Oh! Vise is chatting! Ow! God, that hurts. There is a purple drone somewhere, Pathogen says. Buns is at 208 supply. Where is he building that hatchery, though? Ah, there we go. Well, there's a hatch. Scourge wiping out 84 supply for G22, 1,000 gas with which to rebuild. There's the hatch. Yeah, I think Bunch just needs to remake the army. Take this out. And I think that's it for G22. I love that PJ is still storming stuff. They're trying to storm this OBS and kill it. He's still yeah, High Templar storming each other battles. It's only fair. It's only fair you guys would die to Psystorm. You're the ones dishing it out. That's karmic justice right there. Yeah, Queens. Energy is an infinite resource. It's just time. And the longer the game goes on, the more spawn broodlings you have. Just whittling away at the Terran here. Buns, you rich? Certainly rich. Compared to everybody else, anyway. The gas is really making the difference here. Like a bazillion. Buns playing. Yeah, look at all these queens with energy. The tanks are like, hang on a second. This is not good for us. Fall back. What's up, Killer Church? Hello. Happy Sunday, long-time channel member. We got a free-for-all happening here. We got spawn broodlings all over the place. Parasites. Had an infested command center earlier. That was a lot of fun. G22 trying to fight Bun seems like a bad idea. Oh, you're Scotty B. Yeah, it's your YouTube handle. Scotty B. Here, I'll show you. So what you want to do is go to YouTube, go to the top right, click on your name, go down to Studio, come over here to Customization, and then you can change your handle to whatever you want, whatever is available. It used to be display name showed up when you were chatting in YouTube, but it doesn't do that anymore. You need to change it to, you change your handle to what you want it to be. Anywho, Bun's going for it again. Stasis, good. Zealot count, I've noticed, has not really been ginormous. He's spawn brutalizing individual dragoons here. Visa's having a great time. I think he's just trying to make them fight each other. Yeah, High Templar snipe is really good there too. Wardoom says, on YouTube you have 300,000 views on some videos, and here on Twitch there are 11 people watching. Because Twitch stream keeps dying, Wardoom. We had more people out there, but then Twitch kept glitching out every 5 minutes, so everybody went to YouTube. Or something's wrong with Twitch today. I don't know what it is. Yeah, no problem, Killer Church. I mean, Scotty B. YouTube's also getting hitched every 5 minutes, but it doesn't kill the stream. What the frick? It's gotta be Restream.io. Something's happening there. Boom, boom, boom. Ooh. You think Kick's getting new viewers? I don't know. It can take a minute to propagate as well, Scotty. Even if you make the change, it can take a minute just get through the system and actually show up on the stream. Get them, Queenies. Get them. How's it going, YH? You've been fasting before the Super Bowl too? What are your plans for the bowl, man? What you up to? There you go. Scotty B's back. Nice, dude. YH hasn't fasted a day since the layoff. Fair enough, dude. Budweiser has a new commercial for the Super Bowl. My brother said, bring some cookies to the game. So I was like, all right. So I'm bringing cookies. Probably oatmeal raisin cookies because they're delicious and everybody loves them. I'm glad you enjoy the videos, War Doom. Chill vibes, nostalgic, and great overlord. Dabbing. Spawn broodling. No, didn't get it off. Fell back. Decisive and divisive, YH. I agree on both counts. Okay, well. These gonna have a hard time spending minerals without any tech. I guess the Queen's Nest and the Hydroden are here. That's all that really matters. I like that PJ is still up here biding his time. He's got 4 High Templar and a bunch of probes. I know you meant divisive, YH. I can tell what you mean to say. That's how friends we are. Level 80 really hates oatmeal raisin cookies. I hear ya. I just like them. I don't know what to say. There's no accounting for taste, I guess. Why am I nice today? I don't know. kind of feel like I just return whatever you bring, YH, and you just ask me what I'm bringing to the game, and there's no reason to return anything but niceness to that. That was a nice question to ask. G22 is really fighting hard here to win. Buns is suddenly down on minerals compared to G22, which is crazy. This is a free-for-all, Eric. Well, look who's got a couple of queens. That's exciting. These are his own queens, too. He did not mind control these queens. He built them with queen nest tech. Feedback on a science vessel. Doesn't kill it, but does harm it. Dude, there's no way G22 is going to win this. Ah, the Psystorm on Buns. PJ's here to assist. Like he said he would. Like anybody that wants to kill Buns, I'll help you by storming him in the meantime. That's really funny. I think he feedbacked a High Templar there too, but it didn't have enough energy to actually kill it. I will have my revenge. At last. What is the line from the Phantom Menace trailer? At last we will reveal ourselves to the Jedi. At last we shall have our revenge. Something like that? I'm not even sure that line's in the movie. It's in the trailer though. Great trailer. Dark Archon dead. Dude, the cost efficiency of the mech is insane. I really feel like Bones needs more zealots, but the Spider Mines and the Vulture count have been pretty good the whole time. Once upon a games like Vise has this. Vise is ready to go. I don't know, Eric. Good question. I'm not sure. I assume it does shields. Vise and Buns have been working together the whole time. Well, except when Vise has been spawn brutaling High Templar and Dragoons of Buns, but sure. Other than that, they've been working together the whole time. Koopa! Not my spawning pool, says Buns. Going 2 race was probably a mistake for Buns. I don't think he had enough money to really make that work for him. G22, under 1,000 minerals remaining. 121 supply. Buns, 88. 2,000, 6,000 in his bank. Made the cross to the dark side be when I started full-time streaming, YH. I figured the more viewers, the better. Ow, nice parasite. I don't know, I would say a full 25% of my income last year came from Twitch. Let's say it was a good decision. Buns, are you dead, man? That seems really low, YH. Are you sure it's that low? Like, food delivery is expensive, man. You get a hamburger, it's 20 bucks. Just Peachy, says Buns. Kabam! Tank down. backup. Bam. Vulture down for some reason. And he lost the queen. That sucks. That always hurts, man. Oh, oh, oh. And gets away, gets away, gets away. Slow but sure is G22 in these free-for-alls. He always mechs. He's always positioning well. YH makes up the money that he spends on Grubhub by picking underdogs in every sports bet. You know? So stupid it just might come around and be smart again. Vise is trying to clear out spider mines. Was Star Wars like James Bond? People like the one they saw first? No, because I watched a couple of Pierce Brosnan James Bonds and I was like, nah. Then I watched Casino Royale James Bond and I was like, that one. That's the one I like. And then I watched Quantum of Solace and I was like, I still like Casino Royale. Best James Bond movie, Casino Royale. Specchio! What's up, man? Thanks for the $5 Prime sub on a Sunday. Appreciate it, Specchio. Specchio's been playing with us recently. Good to have some more people. New blood in the free-for-all. Vise is a new player. It's been hanging out with Specchio and Buns from what I've heard. Alright, big counterattack. Here goes Vise making his move on G22. Joke's on you. G22 doesn't need production anymore because his production... or his money is gone. This army is what he has. Buns is out of money too. Holy crap, this is getting insane. Scourge. Science vessels down. That's big. G22, 75 supply. Buns 112. Buns turtling up. G22's buildings. He can lift. There's like 2 Hydras here though, so maybe lifting isn't going to do the job. This is crazy. This is crazy. What's up, BioCarry? Sean Connery was Bond when he first saw it. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen a Sean Connery. Yeah, I should. I hear he's wildly sexist and rapey, but that's the times, right? So G22 comes back home to try to cover his remaining buildings. And gets flanked with an unsieged tank army, and then the spawn broodlings comes in, and then G22 gets mad. Holy crap, G22 supply blocked. 45 supply. Tanks getting wiped out. Falling back as much as he can. And Zerg player does not engage into the siege tanks because he doesn't have to. Nice Goliath snipe there. Dude, this is nuts. You're talking about yourself, says Feast. Oh, triggering spider mines with broodlings is very fun. You stay all... yeah. He's like, you didn't attack enough. Look, man. You can play Starcraft any way you want. These have been potentially the most cost-efficient queens in the history of my channel. Not that we see queens a lot, but he's done such a good job keeping... This one has 6 kills. 6 on this one. Like, 2 kills on a queen is all-time greatest stuff. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Are you gonna... Buns. Buns! Buns, wait! Don't wipe out Visa's base until he's fully taken down. No, it's too early. Till he kills John Doe. I mean G22. Oh, man. Okay, and then he recalls out. Wow, I haven't seen a recall evacuation in a long time. That was interesting. That was smart. He killed what he could and then evac'd out with a recall. That's new. There's a tank left for G22, a vulture, a bunch of vultures. That's about it, man. G22 is out of it. And suddenly, Vis has the most supply in the game. Well, no, Buns has 100. Never mind. Buns has 100 supply. Archons and Arbiters are very, very supply heavy. Oh, gosh. Oh, no. All right. G22 tried. And he's out of there. Oh. All right. So now it's Buns versus Vis. G22 is grumpy. I hope you go to bed with a headache, Bun says to Vis. Just like my ex-wife. Oh, a self-burn. Those are rare. Vis is funny. Come back and play with us more, Vis. I like you. You use queens. You're funny. G22 is only nice when he asks for a Falcon Unrest game. That's it. That's the only time he's nice in his entire life. How are there minerals up here in G22's main? How? PJ's like, must get all remaining resources to make more High Templar, I guess. All right, kids. How is Yellow alive, says Vis. He's been dead for about 45 minutes, but just been hanging out, Psy-storming a little bit. He's maxed, and he doesn't like you. I mean, not at all maxed, but, you know, could be. Can't believe they are letting him just mine these minerals. It's kind of incredible, actually. Uh-oh. Arbiter's in trouble. Killing an Arbiter is so hard, though. Has a lot of HP and a lot of shields. Archons don't trigger spider mines, actually. Yeah, parasiting here. Ooh, spawn broodling on a Dragoon. Buns doesn't have money to replace things when they die. Ah, this is why Queens are an amazing, amazing super late game unit. Ever to get 150 energy, but once they have it, it's a free kill. I mean, Archons aren't targets here, so that's why there are so many Archons for Buns. He knows. You cannot spawn Broodling an Archon. Is he Parasite? He's Parasited the Arbiter, so that's huge, too. That sucks for Buns. Does he have any more Arbiters left? He had like 4 of them. I don't know where the rest of them went. Attacking up this ramp's probably suicide. The Hydra's trying to snipe. He's out of the hidey hole, but I'm trying to snipe the Arbiter and kill it. Not you, says Buns. I'm talking to the Zerg player. Arbiter dead. Okay. Cloaky cloaks are over now. Not that it really mattered. Ooh, there was another Arbiter. I knew it. Recalls the... Okay, the Archons, now they have the high ground. Dude, these buildings dying. Yeah. Vise has to come defend this. Where's his detection? He plagues to reveal some of the Archons. Then the Arbiter dies. And the Archons are backed into a corner. They just have to stand and fight. They're going to die, but they need to take as much out as they can. The Ensnare is also pretty good, slowing that attack speed, and dead. Buns, 60 supply remaining. What is it? It's a ton of probes, I can tell you that much. It's an Arbiter up here. There is one above this assimilator. I think that's it. I think Buns is dead. Buns does not have the money to build anything else. Is freaking Vise gonna win this thing? No way. No way Vise is going to win this thing. The patience. Buns taps out. PJ's at 48 supply. Vise is at 72. What does PJ have now? Reaver. Bunch of High Templar. Cannons. Unfortunately, the Spawn Broodling... No. Get out of there, Ultralisk. No. Oh, yeah. A stasis on the ramp would have been huge, Orty. You're right. You're right. Once upon a game said, I told you. You're right, man. So, yeah, you spawn Broodling the High Templar. You can't spawn Broodling the Reavers, but that's fine. Parasites says, what are we dealing with in here? Right? He knows now. He sees the Reavers. He sees the High Templar. He sees everything. You just got to spawn Broodling the High Templar and... boy, I don't know. There's not really enough money to make Scarabs either, although this one's loaded up with 10 and this one has 8. But replacing them is going to be a real challenge. There is a Defiler somewhere. So like a Plague on these Reavers would help immensely. Or there should be a Defiler somewhere. He plagued earlier, but maybe the Defiler died. I think the Defiler died. Does he have any? I don't think he has any Defilers, folks. This is going to be harder. He's got a Guardian. So yeah, if you can kill the High Templar, then you can Guardian down the rest of the stuff with a really, really solid micro. Which is maybe a lot to ask, but I think he can pull it off. You know there are more High Templar back there. You can see them. Just picking away, high ground, pick away at cannons, and if the High Templar move in, fall back. This is Parasite is amazing, by the way. This Parasite for Vise is incredibly important. Yeah. And the High Templar moves in, you fall back, There you go. Just a little bit of an early fallback keeps these alive. Well, I mean, the problem is... Oh, yeah, PJ's out of minerals now. He doesn't know that, though. Parasites and obs. Ugh, that hurts too. Really painful. Yeah, come over this angle. Spawn Broodling. Come around backside. Spawn Broodling. And is he going to try to do this with... Do not try to do this with 4 High Templar and 2 Reavers back there. Do not. I appreciate you. Maybe you want to give it a try, but do not. PJ's like, come on. Hit me. Okay, 3 High Templar remaining. I am scared, says Vise. The High Templar are like, I think you can get around this backside for free. Yep, there it is. Dead. And Scarab shot nothing. And dead. And Scarab shot nothing. And dead. Ooh, he baited out a storm. And dead. Okay, so now there's 2 Reavers. With... a total of like 10 Scarabs. Here we go. The power of Reavers not attacking any... There you go. Both Ultras die. But the Reavers don't really have a ton of other support here. The cannon's not doing anything inside the Dark Swarm. Reavers are dead. PJ is dead. And holy smokes, Vise gets the win. Insane free-for-all. One of the crazier free-for-alls I've ever seen on the channel. Vise was out of it, man, but not all the way. Out of it, but not all the way out of it. And that's all that matters, right? Close only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades. It was close to out, but was not out. Dang. Dang, 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 dang. Yeah, G22 did a ton of work out here today. Killing stuff, raising structures. Not enough in the end, though. V's, you know, production numbers up there. Second place. Killed. Horribly low numbers. Classic Zerg strategies when you're trying to get a win here. Then the outspend by Buns. Trump in second place. Third place spend here by V's, and that was enough to get the win. Crazy. Crazy, crazy stuff. All right. Well, that's it. I gotta go get ready to Super Bowl with my brothers. So, we're gonna raid somebody real fast, but thanks for the support today. Thanks for Specchio for the Prime sub. Appreciate Stoner Boner with the 100 bits. We got Psychonauts with 100 bits. To I Shall Return tipped 15 bucks at PayPal at falconpaladin@gmail.com. Goats tipped $10 Canadian with a super chat. Goat also super chatted another $5 Canadian. Mark super chatted €5 and €2 and €1 to start the stream, which is awesome. So thanks everyone for the support. Really amazing free for all to wrap it up. And yeah, have a good night. Glad you had a good time, PJ. That was really, really fun by you for sure. So let's raid somebody real fast. Catch you later, level 80. J-Tox, Nimo, Noom, Ordy, Allbran. Hopefully tomorrow the Twitch will behave a little bit better. We're going to be doing some Age of Empires tomorrow. Check out the schedule, too. Go bookmark the schedule. There's nothing on it now, but tonight, I promise I'll have an upgrade for you. So check it out. Or an update for you. Okay, that's going to be it. Love you all. Have a great rest of your day. Enjoy the Super Bowl if you're going to watch, and I'll talk to you tomorrow. Goodbye.